What is going on, everybody, and welcome to another episode of BiteStream, the show all about game development, what has been going on, and how does it impact you as an indie game development. In today's stream, we've got a bunch of awesome topics. First of all, everyone is broke. We'll talk about that in a second. The report came out about the challenges with indie game developers and the games industry in general. We'll take a look at that. And a second one is Steam keeps changing like everything, basically. It's 3 weeks in a row, I think, at this point, right, that we've been talking about Steam and how they're changing things up. Did we just choose a right moment to start a podcast, or is Steam planning more stuff? We'll dive in that in a second. What else are we going to be talking about today, Thomas?
Mediocre YouTubers and also game developers, Bite Me Games, are trying to release a game in 1 month and release it on Steam.
Yeah.
So maybe let's dive a bit into that as well. As well as, Epic Game Store has finally released on mobile.
Yeah.
Let's maybe also dive into what this means for you as an indie.
Yeah, it's a quick follow-up basically of what we talked about a few weeks ago. Also, people are saying that your haircut is a big topic right now. So audio listeners, Thomas just got a haircut and I don't know how to say anything nice about it.
It's a bit short, but the thing is, Marnix called me fat.
What?
So I did the best way to lose weight, which are two things. First of all, you take a massive shit. Second of all, you cut your hair.
Thomas got Marnix's haircut. Mr. Moxon, no, my haircut is better.
You say that, Mr. Moxon, but I have already heard that from someone else. And I think this is a shit haircut. No offense, Marnix. So, normally I have longer hair.
We have news to go through.
Really?
Yeah. First topic, everyone is broke. So, Perforce, which is, if you don't know, it's the counter thing that Git basically. Perforce is version control software aimed at games and large file systems. Does a report every year where they poll a whole bunch of indie game studios and game studios in general, not just indie. We'll talk about that in a second. Asking them about, hey, how's the industry? How's your company going? What have you been working on? What are the big struggles you have? And 36% of correspondents responded with funding being their biggest issue. I kind of saw this one coming.
Surprise, surprise.
So, yeah, and then the second one is time for innovation at 21%, which I think also is related to funding. If you need to make money now, well, you can't always have the runway to innovate and try things out because things go wrong. Also, Unity and Unreal are still dominating the engine choice, especially since we're not talking about purely indies, custom engine is even still bigger than Godot right now. Are you pulling up the report?
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. So let's take a quick look maybe at it, see at some of the main things. I think first of all, who did they survey? They surveyed both indie up to larger AAA studios.
I just noticed the screen is not working properly. Let me fix it real quick.
Great. We'll get there.
Everything is purple. The background is on top.
Are we gonna get there?
Nope.
Okay.
I made it worse.
In the meantime, basically, I'll just walk you through it. 576 people responded, or studios responded from 64 countries, 6 continents. Notably, nobody in Africa, almost. I don't know how big the game dev scene is there, but they were kind of left out. Most studios were existing for more than 10 years, 38%. Not that many that have been working for less than 1 year. I think this might also be related to the fact that there's going to be some bias with Perforce being more of an expensive solution compared to just self-hosting a Git, for example. So I think keep that in mind. The report, you can find it as well. I'll link it later on in the chat. How is everything going here? Mintios is from Africa. You're doing great. So what are the biggest challenges? Like I said, Thomas, are you gonna fix something, or am I just going to?
You can keep going.
I'm just going to keep going.
You're doing great.
So imagine right now there's a graph on screen with the funding things. Basically, like I said, 36% of people are complaining about not having enough, or their organization not having enough funding. I think this especially, we've talked about it, publishers, for example, are having issues right now with funding games as well. There's not that many people being signed. I saw some articles as well about most gaming related venture capitalist firms doing only 1 or 2 investments basically so far this year. So that is a thing. The funny one here, I think only 3% of game developers care about security. Oh, we're having visuals finally.
Yeah,
right?
you remember how my display and everything went black? I think that's the reason.
Okay, well, we got there. If you can
But now the background's not shown. It's fine. No purple background today.
You can deal with it in a second. Also, it's covering your face.
Yeah, for now.
So we'll get this working, guys. We are just two people who have no idea what's going. Okay,
everything is purple again.
It's back to purple. We'll get there. I'll keep going through the report. Security at 3%. I think security at 3% is kind of, it doesn't surprise me, and kind of it does, because keeping in mind that, like, hey, this is also AAA studios where you look at, like, hey, Black Myth Wukong coming out, I think, very soon, still uses things for security for DRM. We're just completely gone at this point.
I know what I'm doing.
It's becoming an audio-only podcast. YouTube viewers, I'm very sorry. So innovation and then also collaboration seems to be an issue. I think also, once again, nobody wants to take risks. As for Division, mainly Latin America and Europe are currently struggling with funding. Asia Pacific is actually doing pretty all right in that regard. They're actually struggling more with talent acquisition and retention. I think that one makes sense also because, well, wages are generally lower. If you can go to the US or something like that, you are going to earn more. Okay. Oh, are we back? It's still on the wrong layer.
Yeah, it's still. We're almost there.
Okay. Then another one here that I'm pulling up that Thomas will not be able to show you is which game engines or real-time 3D engines does your team use? This one, I'm no expert, but this graph here that, once again, you can't see, lists Unreal Engine at 63% and Unity at 47%. Just those two combined, as far as my math is malting, is 110%. So I'm not exactly sure, like probably some studios work with both engines at the same time, but they are definitely the dominant ones. In terms of Godot, currently at 9%, and keep in mind, guys, this is over the entire industry. I think we're actually talking about the indie size later on in the deck as well. And then, yeah, 11% is using their own engine. Are we going?
Yes, we are there.
Did you just kill the video? Okay, no, you didn't.
No. Everything should be decent enough.
Okay.
It looks even perfect.
Can you scroll down to page 11?
Everyone saw all the stats Marnix is talking about, so let's just scroll
I'm currently looking at page 11.
11.
Yeah. So we'll get there.
We had a bit of a downtime, but everything is going great.
Yeah, so this is the graph I was talking about where you can see how many people basically, like the different engines and things like that. I'm not really sure, Thomas. I only had 2 hours of mod class when I was in high school. How does 63 and 47% make sense here? Is it probably like, oh, we're using multiple engines?
I assume it's just multiple engines.
Yeah.
That they, for example, if you're a freelancer, you work with both.
Yeah.
That they say
that's a true.
Because they explicitly say which 3D engine, S with plural.
So they mix different ones. They're dual wielding engines. Yeah.
But what really surprised me when I first saw this is that, I don't know if you mentioned it already because I wasn't really listening when you were talking just now. Godot is at 9%. Custom engine is at 11.
I've said this 2 times so far during the stream. But
like I said, I was not paying attention. I was making sure that people could actually see what's on the screen.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a big surprise.
The article talks also about why is Unreal bigger than Unity in this case. It's not because of Unity's pricing, I think, actually. It's because of this is not just game development, but also things using game engines. So they talk about it as well. Things like MetaHuman Animator for broadcast production, and also Unreal is very much used for example, automotive industry. Like I think it's Rivian, like you know Rivian,
yes,
who uses Unreal Engine for their in-screen dash or like in-car dashboards. Pygame is best. I don't even think Pygame is on this because no, I think that just counts as custom engine or other at that point. Yeah. Also, when looking at like media and entertainment industry in general, Unreal Engine just destroys Unity. I think Unity has also stepped away from that. Like a whole bunch of years ago, I think they acquired WetaWorks, that are like the ones who did the New Zealand one for Lord of the Rings and things like that. Last year, they basically shut that down. So right now, I think Unreal is the number one leader in that way.
We have a section specifically for Godot.
Yeah.
It's being adapted at a rapid pace. So Godot fanboys, this like 5 sentences were dedicated just for you. So yay. So they basically talk about, hey, Godot was released, it's open source in 2014. It was 9 years after Unity, basically. and 16 years after Unreal Engine. Damn. Yeah, Unreal Engine is old.
Because
2000.
Unreal,
Unreal Tournament.
It just wasn't always available for smaller development studios.
9% of the respondents note that they use it for their projects. Though I feel, did we cover who they targeted already?
So basically it goes from indie studios, like very small, up to like larger AAA. So it's the entire spectrum here that we're talking about. So that's also like...
Here you can also see the based on their team size, who's indie or mid-size and who's AAA. So you see no AAA is using Godot. Yeah,
that's also the thing. Like if you do Godot right now, it's purely for indies. We will actually be talking about Godot very soon as well, because 4.3 came out. We'll be talking a little bit about that. What else do we have in here? Because it's
version control software.
I think that is more of the ad. Like one of the things they point in here is like, Google Drive is the most used basically thing after version control. Like everyone uses Google Drive or like a similar one.
I'm actually really surprised. Subversion is lower than GitLab and GitHub, and also but solutions are so high.
Hasn't Perforce kind of taken over Subversion?
Okay, true, but even if you just look at this graph, I wouldn't expect 42% of the
the thing that surprises me actually, I think like they say GitHub and GitLab. The thing is with GitHub also it doesn't. The thing is with GitHub only supports like 5 gigabytes in total of project size. So I feel like they're more talking about, hey, we're using some kind of Git.
Because even Bitbucket or Azure DevOps, Azure Ripples, whoever is using that for their projects.
Yeah.
Like it's all Git, and like there are some struggles with Git, right?
Yeah.
So I'm kind of surprised. It's cool to see.
Yeah. So for people who don't like individual keks in YouTube chat, I haven't heard of Perforce before. Thought everyone uses Git. So the way Perforce is older, and Perforce uses that more traditional system of file locking, where only one person can work on a file, so you can't have conflicts. But it's much more made for large assets. If you have Git LFS. But if you've actually tried, like we've struggled with this before as well, where I upload like a few gigabytes of assets to a repo and Git just dies. It times out, it can't deal with all of that. Basically, you have to switch to SSH kind of version control software, like your protocol. It's not really made for it. Perforce is really made for those giant projects. Like for example, the Doom Eternal SDK came out last week and it's 450 gigabytes in total, like fully installed.
Yeah, to give a concrete example maybe, like a couple of weeks ago, we were working on our new game. Marnix just uploaded a bunch of assets. I downloaded it, and after 10 minutes, I just get a timeout from Git because it just says, hey bro, you're downloading like 6 gigabytes in one commit. What are you doing? I'm not made for this.
Yeah, and it has like buffer sizes that we had to go into the settings. We had to change on our, like a Git server, like the timeout. It was not really user-friendly. Yeah. Perforce is really made for, hey, if you're working, I think Perforce also has better integration into Unreal itself, like dedicated built-in.
Yeah, if I go back for a second, I'm actually also surprised that the Unity version control, the built-in one, is only at 8%. Because that's
the
like,
plastic.
Formerly plastic. It's like in the right top, you have like Unity Collaborate, I think it's called. And it's like so easy to use. So I'm kind of surprised, because they even have a free tier, that it's not higher. Because most of the beginner persons that are like, I'm making a game, okay, I will use this, I would expect them to go to that.
Yeah, so I have not used that one, but...
Sled was made using Unity Collaborate.
Also, the Unreal Revision Control is also called UEFN, similar to the Unreal Editor Fortnite thing, which will definitely not be confusing
Not confusing,
I think, are there other things? What are the main tools? Everyone is using Visual Studio and Visual Studio Code.
Yeah, and 34%, like 1 in 3 is using Rider.
Yeah, I mean...
So people who use Rider, you're actually...
I mean, Rider, JetBrains did co-sponsor this article, by the way, so keep that in mind. I think one last one maybe is project management tools. I don't think we have a breakdown of indie and page like 19. Yeah. I don't think we have a breakdown of indie versus AAA. Like Jira, I don't think a lot of indies are using Jira. If they are, I feel very sorry for whoever that is. So I think Trello, 25% or 24%. I'm kind of surprised by how much that is.
I mean, it's big, but they're also very known for it. Because I know a lot of
there's
YouTubers.
so many Kanban boards at this
True.
point. You have things like Notion that
True.
honestly are better than Trello, if you ask me. It's just, I think, Trello was one of the first big ones. There's 17,000 different Kanban implementations at the end of the day.
Yeah, what surprised me is that GitLab was in the tools of like being used a lot, like from the service. God damn it! But for the version control system, but it's not in the list here for.
They removed it. GitHub boards. I think it's
No,
gone.
GitLab.
Oh, GitLab.
GitLab was also at like 10%, but it's like here they show UTrack with 3%.
I mean, UTrack is in here once again because JetBrains sponsored it, I
Probably
think.
okay.
So
Yeah,
I don't think many
forgot
indies
about that.
willingly do UTrack.
Yeah. Oh, okay, but FTrack then it's 1%. They show this, but not GitLab boards.
Yeah,
So it's weird. I would expect if you're using it, you just integrate everything in one product, right?
Yeah.
That might just be us, of course.
Also, maybe one more, page 22,
Or maybe
AI
you,
tools.
You don't want to cover this first?
You think it's
Blender?
interesting? I don't. I thought it was kind of boring. Let's talk about AI because that's what get everyone riled up. Page 22 of the report. Almost half of all teams are using ChatGPT, and then another 20% are using like Copilot, which I think. GitHub project, by the way, new in 9.9 is gone. I think they're deprecated or they're shutting it down. So I think we've had this thing. I think I've talked about this before, where artists are very much like anti-AI, but I think you work still as a software developer as well, and a lot of our audience is software developers. I've not seen that many people who are like anti-AI for software dev. Like, sure, there's a little bit of a scare of Devin, but people generally understand that, hey, AI is not going to fully replace a software engineer anytime soon because their clients are too dumb and the AI would not want to live anymore.
I mean, for all the artists out there crying, well, like proportionally, a lot of more people are using it to code, so your jobs will probably be safe for a bit longer than the coding jobs, if that's the way you look at it. William uses Codium, right?
Yeah, he uses Codium because
it's
it's
one
like
of the 12%.
More free. Oh yeah, it's like in there, Codium, Google Gemini, Copilot, Leonardo.
Yeah, I think in general, I use Copilot a lot, and I also use ChatGPT.
Yeah,
because sometimes Copilot can be
just
a bit wonky.
Honestly, great. It's
Yeah,
like there's so many use cases for them.
Yeah, ChatGPT is even free, so just do it. Like, just try it out. You don't have to permanently use it, but it can be a great way to like get your ideas across and like have someone to spar with, so they can be like, what you're suggesting is good, but, and then give you like a couple of examples. You just have to be able to.
Yeah, it just gets you started on what are you thinking.
You just have to know enough to know that what ChatGPT is proposing is not always great. So you do have to like evaluate it, not just copy paste it. But if you can do that, it's a super solid tool.
Yeah, it's also free. Like I think GitHub Copilot, you still need to pay for it, especially if you don't want it to like use your own data to like be trained on.
Yeah, I think if you have an open source project, you can use it for free. Yeah. But if you don't, you have to pay.
I think maybe an interesting one though is that if you look at gaming specifically, the page below, it's actually way lower. Like the ChatGPT. So automotive and manufacturing, like this is basically regular tech using Unreal as a platform. I'm assuming Unreal once again. Yeah. They're fully into the sauce. I think maybe if you work as a programmer in a gaming studio and you're like, yeah, I use Copilot for everything, you may still get stabbed to death by the artist departments. I have no information on that, but there definitely seems to be.
I think our interns would stab us if we used a lot of like AI gen.
We like add like Mid-Journey along to their stuff.
I think they would actually kill us.
Yeah, so
they are crazy enough for that.
Yeah, so I think those are the main things here about. Yeah, we can keep going on this
cloud
article,
development. Yeah,
there's more stuff.
If this is something that you're interested in, like just Marnix will put a link in the chat. I just say it so he and
we'll put a link in chat. There will be also, if you're listening to this after effect, there will be in the description or in the description of if you're listening on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or on YouTube, you can find the links down there as well.
Yep.
So yeah, you want to do the next topic?
Sure.
The shameless plug.
Yeah, it's a shameless plug, but like I said earlier, mediocre YouTubers and game developers, Bite Me Games, are trying to make a game in 1 month. So they basically announced a new game Unicycle Pizza Time, and it is a game inspired by others like Only Up, Jump King, Chain Together, all those things, with a focus on intentionally awkward controls.
If you don't know Bite Me Games, that's us.
Yeah.
Also, it's been a very slow news week because next week is Gamescom and DevCom, and I feel like most gaming companies have been waiting with their big news for that. So.
Yep, exactly. So it's now the 17th of August. So we started at the beginning of the month, and on the 30th of August we release. We are just over halfway there. So maybe first of all, I'll pull up the Steam page. You can just Google it. I think Marnix made a comment. Exclamation mark.
I'll do it.
All right. He'll post a link in chat so you can wish it if you have it already. But so Marnix, why the hell are we doing this?
Like MadoDev in YouTube chat says, finally Sellout Studio starts.
Oh, we're not there yet. This is not Sellout.
This is not Sellout yet? No.
I mean, guys, imagine for a month we have online PvP, Steam achievements, Steam leaderboards, support for different controllers, keyboard, everything. What more do you want? It's a great value. It's only $5 at launch with a 10% launch discount, so even $4.50 only. You have you can customize your unicycle. Mark's called it Pimp My Unicycle. It's like you can have a pink unicycle, you can have a green unicycle, and you can change your outfit. What more do you want in a game?
But let's not just make this a sales pitch. Let's actually also talk about why we're doing this maybe. The first one is, so we've talked about this. If you haven't seen the devlog yet, the devlog is pretty good as well.
Yeah, we tried something completely different.
Yeah. The thing is, we have been going to these events like Develop Brighton and things like that, and the general industry sentiment right now is very much like risk averse, and that doesn't just mean not committing to like giant long projects, but also just, hey, if we have a certain budget, let's just make something very fast and see how it goes from there. So we're like, hey, what the hell, let's try it out ourselves. So that's what we're doing. Also, people who are asking how many wishlists we got, we don't know. We don't know because Steam has recently been having some issues. I think they've put all their processing power on all of their new updates. Basically, we still have not gotten the updates.
The number is just so big that they
48
need
hours later
computers to see how many wishlists we got because it's so many.
I've been refreshing all day and it's still at not updated since the 14th of August.
But we haven't reached new and trending.
No, but I think that doesn't update in weekends actually.
Oh, so we did the worst timing possible.
Who knows? We'll see. What else did we have? So maybe a good point is, what have we learned so far? I've learned some things.
I actually learned some things as well.
Okay, we'll both say one. I'll go first.
Go for it.
I have learned that if you're making a project with just 2 people, you do not need issue management. Like the little Kanban board actually, we've been...
So basically you're saying William is a problem.
No, I think here it's...
I did him dirty.
I think it's more of, we always make those videos like, hey, use project manager, use a Trello. I think also part of it is because we are very much in tune with each other and this is not the first game we're making. I think you need to keep that in mind. If your first game is going to be something like this and you're like, hey, I'm going to make it in a month, that's probably not going to happen. So I think that's one thing. We just have one shared page basically, and I add little to-dos on text there, and that's it.
And we are just communicate directly because I DM him on Discord, he answers almost instantly.
Yeah.
And we playtest it because it's a multiplayer game, and then we just realign everything again, so we're entirely on the same page again, and we just rinse and repeat. So Twitch chat is not ignored.
Yeah. No, we're here. What did you learn?
I learned that I'm a really good coder. Okay, hear me out. It sounds so scummy.
Wow.
No, but this was only made possible because in our previous projects, we made it so modular.
Yeah.
There were a lot of things that I could take from the previous projects and just reuse them here and do small tweaks, and it just works. The code is so flexible, it was able to go from Guild Architect, Songs of Everjade, and now into Unicycle Pizza Time. Yeah. And all the while I just have to change a couple of things.
Yeah.
So
Jack in YouTube chat is so you throw out the formalities and you just go straight to making something fun. Yes, but the reason we do that is because we hard committed immediately on 1 month. We do not have time for anything that's not important. It kind of forces you. It's also, someone said, it's basically a glorified game jam, where you also said William will never, I'm not going to allow him to see this code, or he will never talk to me.
Yeah, but that's another point I want to lay out is I'm the king of jank probably. I can make the most beautiful code, but if there's no one to keep me in check, I make the jankiest code ever, and I just make it work. So one thing I did learn here is the first 2 days, don't be too janky.
Yeah.
Because the issues we had with the multiplayer, like the syncing and so on, is just because day one I was like, I'll just chop something up real quick, and in like half an hour at multiplayer work, it's like, hey, easy, and then it's like, anything needs to change.
Yeah.
And we have like 7 hours of debugging together. Yeah. So for me, I learned there's still a fine line between making like good code or good enough code, where here it was most like working code, which was not good enough in my opinion.
I think one thing I do want to say, if you're looking at this right now, you're like, hey, I'm going to do the same, I think it's a bad idea. I think the only reason also we can get away with this 1 month thing is because we have an audience. Because making the game actually, whatever, like you can probably make a game in 1 month as well, but we're marketing the game in 1 month. So we have 2 weeks for marketing. This is objectively stupid. Yeah. If you do not have an audience we, and
even with the audience, it might be objectively
and
stupid.
with the connections we have, and with the cloud we have, and whatever, even then it may still not be enough. Like making the game in 1 month, I think would be fine. But I think then I would do at least 2 months where, hey, I make the game in 1 month, and then month 2 is just purely marketing. Yeah. Right now it is very much crunch time for us, or at least for me. So
I mean, it is definitely crunch time, and also this might still be a stupid idea. Like we try this because first of all, we want to have more experience releasing. It's content.
We win always, regardless.
Yeah, we win always. Just how hard we win, it depends.
Yeah.
And it has an opportunity cost, but the opportunity cost is not so high where it's any risk for Guild Architect.
Yeah, because
Guild Architect, we scoped,
we
accepted that, hey, Guild Architect, if we want to deliver on our actual vision, we still need half a year. Mm-hmm. So we just need to take the time then. Yeah. Maybe another thing that I learned, and I mean, I won't say too much because we will probably make a video.
We'll make like
things I learned.
Yeah.
But the code we made is so flexible that...
Man, can you...
No, hear me out.
I have to deal with this every day.
I'm actually considering if we should make it like a template.
Like what? Like Unicycle template?
No, I mean like the generic things around it. For example, everything we use for controls.
Like streamer bait template or what, basically?
No. I just mean like we have our custom controls. We have our mapping from the icons, like so you can see the control buttons, all those things. Yeah. We have a lot of custom helpers to manage a lot of things. Yeah. I'm thinking for ourselves, maybe for viewers, I don't know. Yeah. Maybe make it an asset. We haven't talked about it yet.
No, we have not. This is the first time I hear about this.
But at least for us, it might actually be worth to make some sort of template where everything is already implemented. Yeah,
just for ourselves, so we can crank out like in Twitch chat Volcanic, it's like tandem pizza delivery, which is a 2-person co-op game, and then
for example,
wheelchair pizza time and
exactly
hoverboard pizza time. We can just keep milking this out. Sellout Studios might become a real thing.
I think, if we want to do that, the template will be really useful. We once wanted to make a tutorial on it, and we didn't do it because I couldn't make it work properly. I remember it was like the most awkward shooting ever. It was like, wait, it's not working? Okay, let's just skip this tutorial. Anyway.
The first video of September, Sir Brokelot in Twitch said, why we shouldn't have made a game in a month.
Yeah.
So.
Or if we are successful, we say, why you should make a game in a month.
Yeah, so... we can rename ourselves to Bike Me Studios.
Yeah, someone mentioned
Bike Me Games, So, So honestly, we've also someone is like TikTok. We're going to be trying everything we can now marketing, because that's another thing. I kind of felt bad sometimes when we make our videos, because at this point it's not like stolen valor, but like I make videos about like marketing, but it's been 1.5 years basically since we've done active marketing for a game. I know so many more tools, I know so many more strategies, and I'm like, hey, maybe I should just go all in. So for example, we uploaded a YouTube short earlier today, got 3 or 4K views at this point. How is it going to compare? Or like, how is it going to impact wishlist? I don't know, Steam doesn't update. Also, we're doing TikToks, we're maybe gonna play around with some Reddit ads, we're going to do more streamer stuff. So there's a lot of things that I wanna try there as well and just learn. Because it's been a long time.
That's like you mentioned, if the game itself flops,
we have content.
We have content, we probably have a part of our audience that's like, I'm just going to buy to support you guys.
Yeah.
Which is like great. And we just learn a lot. Like Forge Industry, there is still something inside me that feels like Forge Industry overperformed.
Do you think that you've learned more in the last 2 weeks than you have making Guild Architect from a game development perspective? Like new things learned, but like rediscovered yourself? Because that's another thing, like we make these videos about like, oh, make short games, and meanwhile we're working on Guild Architect at the same time. So once again, now we're doing what we're doing.
I mean, what I learned is mostly multiplayer related, and how I once mentioned, I think we are ready for it, and I still think so. But
it's harder than you thought.
But, yeah, it's mostly harder than I thought because I don't have the time to think about it too much.
You just have to go.
I mean, it's like, well, if I want to create like a nice wrapper for everything, make everything clean, reusable, flexible, make it nice to read, everything, that's the month gone.
Does it make the software developer in you cry?
No, I really love it. This sounds so bad, but of all the games we've made or attempted to make, in the case of Sons of Everjade,
this is the
the most fun to develop on, and also the most fun to actually play. Like we had so much fun already, just all of us sitting together and just seeing the wanky stuff that can happen. So maybe there are 0 tests, but yeah, it's really.
Yeah.
I think a part of me is like, so why are we making management games? And
we'll see how this goes, because the thing is, if it only takes us 1 month, and meanwhile like Guild Architect takes us 12 months, it's like, should we just pump out like
12 games?
Because that is, for example, Liftoff does this. You know the game Liftoff? It's from Belgian developers. It's a drone racing FPV thing. Can you pull up the...
For you, I can do anything.
Look up them on the store page. We're getting
Liftoff on Steam, right?
Yeah, Liftoff on Steam. So what they did is it's
FPV drone racing. Yeah. Oh, I think you showed me this.
Yeah, probably. And pull up the studio, like all the games they've made, and share the screen on chat as well. So basically, this is a Belgian studio, and what they do is they make drone racing sims, and they've gotten their physics model tuned. Like I used to do FPV drone racing as well. And what they then did is they basically asset-fied their game. So they originally made Liftoff FPV drone racing like it's older than 2018. I think they re-released it or something.
Jesus. 9,000 reviews.
Yeah, they're big basically. And
11,000 reviews.
Yeah, and what they did is they basically, because the hard part is the physics and the controls and all of that, and once that is there, they basically made an asset of their own game. And then they made a micro drone version. And then they made the version where you follow like the racing drift cars. And they recently made a post on their LinkedIn, I think, where the CEO was also like, hey, what you see on Steam is actually only like a few % of all the games we've made, because they also do private work for like companies, for like industry use and things like that, like trainers. This is something where, hey, would it be better to make that shitty game in a month than make it an asset and then just pump out tandem pizza time and things like that? It's an approach that we want to find out now as well.
Yeah, because when I said the asset thingy, I mean, it doesn't also have to be only unicycles, only these kind of games, but just if we can make a system where the lobby system is so generic. You can make it so easily reusable between games, all those things like settings, all those things, it's like, you can assetify it so easily.
Yeah. So I think we're learning a lot as developers here, but we still have some more topics, so maybe we should go through them.
And the results, well, we will see in a couple of weeks' time.
Yeah. Maybe this is a good point to talk about our sponsor, who we are actually not using, but for different reasons. Planetary Processing. This show is brought to you by Planetary Processing, which is like, hey, have you ever thought, Thomas, I want to make a game with multiplayer support, but like more than 4 people, like thousands. Imagine 1,000 people Unicycle pizza time.
Oh, it would be so fun.
We should make like a video,
sponsored video.
like where we
that would be so
where
fun.
we make like every every game dev YouTuber viewer can join us. Maybe that's a good one, because
be so
right now
cool.
we've been struggling a bit with multiplayer, like and
What do you mean?
maybe we could have saved all of that, and you can save all of that effort if you want to make a multiplayer game large scale by using Planetary Processing, who are sponsoring the show. If you have no idea what I was just talking about, they basically make it easy for you to build MMO scale server infrastructure. So whether you want 10 people or 1,000 people, they can handle it. They can handle even more. They've gotten SDKs for all of the main engines, Unity, Unreal, Godot, Love2D, and Default, and you can use it for free whilst you're still developing your game. Like it can go up to 10 concurrent users.
I'm sorry, one bevy dev in chat, probably.
They're probably expanding as well because they're very active. We've met I'm going to be meeting them again at DevCon actually in like 2 days. They're very active in the game dev scene. They really care about just making good experiences for indies. Also I've also viewers of like, hey, if you've actually used this, how do you find it? And they're very active on like troubleshooting issues. You can literally call the lead like guy from the company and have him like one-on-one troubleshoot your project. They recently also released their dimensions feature, which is like kind of like, you know, you have your large open world and then you can go into like dungeons basically, and it handles it all for you. You don't have to worry about it. So if that sounds like something your game could use and you want to prototype it and make an MMO in 1 month, which I don't know if that's a good idea, but if you want to do that, I would do it with Planetary Processing. You can get started today by heading to planetaryprocessing.io or join the Discord at discord.gg/planetaryprocessing. So yeah, let's keep going. You want to intro the next one, or
maybe just someone asked why we don't use it for our current game.
Okay, because it's like, yeah, they do multiplayer, but it's not meant for what we're doing. Also, we use like private servers with like lobby systems and things like that, so it's a bit different there. This is more for like MMO size, like kind of things.
Like the first game we ever wanted to make as BiteMe, we called project name, of course, because we didn't have a finished title.
Cultivation Cycles.
Project Cultivation Cycles.
I just wanted it to be Cultivation Cycles. You were like, no, it's a bad name. I want.
Yeah, but I said we don't want that as a finished name. We add project, so it's a project name.
Yeah, and then it never got made.
Yeah, but if that was like an RPG, great. If we wanted to make that, like, if you want to make the next WoW, then those things can help you.
Or just have something, maybe not WoW, that's maybe a bit
that's a bit too big.
But just with like more of an MMO or like more of a multiplayer aspect. It just didn't fully fit. We could have probably gotten it to work relatively easily with like Unicycle Pizza Time, but it wouldn't be made for it because it's also more made for open world solutions. This is not an open world game that we're making.
No. So let's move on.
Yeah, let's talk about Steam, who just keep feeding us topics every single week. We talked about the first...
Gaben's got our back.
Yeah, which one are we talking about? Oh, we're first talking about the changes because we have actually 2 topics. So first one is Steam is going to be removing linking to other games and sites from your game's description. This is mainly to counteract advertising for other games in the description. Maybe I think it's best if we can actually just pull up an example and show it. I should have linked...
You know one?
Yeah, it's linked in the doc. So if you can here. Click the here.
Here?
Yeah.
Archive link.
No, not the archive link. I think I checked this morning, they're still up.
Hollow Survivors. I've heard that name before.
I've played it before. Yeah, but what they did basically, if you can scroll down, let's pretend I see this game. Okay, let me switch the screen. I see this game and I'm like, hey, this is cool. I want to read more. And you scroll down, and suddenly we get these 3 games that are like ASMR food experience. You probably are not interested in that if you want to go to Hollow Survivors. And this is what Steam wanted to counteract, where other games were being like advertised. Why didn't they do this before? If you scroll a little bit more down, they talk about it as well, is for the prologue system. So there was this meta of, hey, I'm going to buy a separate app credit and I'm going to make it a free like prologue to get wish lists.
Jesus.
The thing is, it was getting abused by, for example, things like this. And they were like, hey, now that we've changed the way demos work, where demos can get reviews and it's basically become new prologues, we're going to get rid of this advertising, because a lot of publishers were starting to kind of abuse it. Like, I think this is more of a publisher thing and not something that the developers themselves want. And maybe pull up the article again, we can go through it, because there is actually one big impact here for developers. It's not just linking to other games that is going away. It's also linking to anything external websites. So for example, Discord. Pretty much every indie game has a link to their Discord with like a large image in the Steam description. It's good practice in general to follow people.
Where is Unicycle Pizza Time?
We don't have one because it's gone. I think if you go to Forge Industry, it should still have one. Ooh. Actually.
What is this game?
Forge Industry.
Forge.
I think that, and also like all of our previous games, Songs of Everjade as well. If you go down to the bottom, there should be.
When did they
Oh no, there's just a link there. Then yeah.
When did they stop allowing this?
So they currently have just announced it. They will actually be applying the new rules early September. So we'll be enforcing new rules for what can and cannot be included in your store page written descriptions. We know that changes to written description can be disruptive and make some time. So now they're just telling you these are going to be the new rules, and then it's going to happen in the middle of September somewhere. So 3 big limitations. No links to other websites. So for example, social media pages. Second off, no embedded imagery that mimics Steam Store UI or buttons. Ooh. So you can't have things that look like wishlist buttons or game capsules or pricing. Like you can't have
So you mean what we did with Unicycle Pizza Time?
We'll get about that in a second. So you can't add like a table with like, this is what the pricing is going to be like, for example. And
I'm taller.
No images, links, or widgets pointing to other games on Steam. So you cannot use it to advertise, like for example, ASMR food, whatever it was. Starting early September, they'll roll out an update that automatically hides any instances where a URL is included in the game's written description or other text section. So anything with a URL tag, or, oh, apparently I didn't know this, I got things wrong earlier. Any URL you have in your Steam description is going to be nuked. So that brings us to the page for Unicycle Pizza Time, where we are actually not listening to these rules.
We are doing this illegal.
No, go back up.
Yeah, I know where it is,
yeah,
but I
so
want to open everything.
What we see here is we are advertising our own game, basically. And then I found this very cool GIF. This store page, guys, it was made 2 days before they announced these rules. So I thought it was really cool. It's going to disappear soon. The thing is, I'm not getting rid of it now because the rules only go into effect in September. And I think, hey, it's still a nice thing to have. Like, we'll remove it regardless when the game is out. I think, yeah, things like this will all be gone. Basically, any URL is going to leave. And this part, like the advertising other games, honestly, I think that's fine. I think that's pretty good. I don't like the advertising other games. I recently also saw a thread on X, I couldn't find it again, unfortunately, where like some developers like, this is how I got 7,000 wishlists in 1 week. And it's like, oh yeah, I asked my friend who was the developer for Rusty's Retirement, which is a giant game, to link to his game on the store page. And that is like a bit meh. The thing here is you're losing out on social media platforms like Twitter, YouTube, and Discord.
But you have it here, right?
Yes, so you have it there, but it's tiny. And that's not the full story.
It's not about size, Marnix. It's how you use it.
The thing is, Steam, these are predefined fields by Steam. So you cannot create custom things. And where this is a problem is if we're making a game that is not focused on the Western market. So it's not for EU and it's not for America, but we're focusing on China, for example. China does not have Discord that much really, and instead they use something called QQ. And QQ is something it's like kind of like their blogging system. If you go to a lot of bigger Chinese games, they will have, instead of Discord, linked to QQ. There is no Steam support for QQ. So you will not be able to do that. You will only be able to use the Steam discussions. And I think there's a bit of a crossfire, like call it a crossfire, where that's going to go wrong.
Yeah, so you're saying...
Same also with, I think Latin America uses WhatsApp groups.
Yeah, okay.
Very big there. And I think Southeast Asia as well. You cannot link to those either. Like you won't see it on the English, but for example, like the localized pages or like VK for Russian markets and things like that, those are gone as well. And I think that is a bit too extreme that they've gone there.
Do you think they will like accommodate for this, like expanding this section here maybe?
I don't know.
They are making a lot of changes.
Maybe, but at
do you
that
think
point
it will at least increase like your happiness a bit? Because now it seems like you're not the most excited for this update.
Yeah. The thing is, then they would have to do something like where you can add custom fields, because they can't possibly think of like QQ, VK, Telegram, all of those platforms. You would have to be allowed to add them yourself. And I think it's just going to be very hard to get the social media links that are not defined by Steam. Like if you're just on Discord, YouTube, and Twitch and things like that, you're fine.
Yeah, but if you want to make a game where you target the Asian market, you need different platforms. They don't give you the tools.
I'm not going to share, like, buy me 1 minute of time. I'm going to go on Steamworks to see...
An entire minute? Well, in that minute, I can maybe say thank you to Face Mozambique, who subscribed on Twitch. For the Prime sub. And I think earlier you already did Sinus Kiste, but thanks anyway.
So, what can you do? Social media links. You right now have Discord, YouTube, Facebook, X, the Everything app, and Twitch. That is everything you can link social media wise.
Or so basically you're saying we just need to create a Facebook account.
You also have a separate one for a forum URL, so I guess you could use that, and a game website URL. And that is it basically.
Okay.
So we are definitely losing a bit more here.
Yeah.
And also, it is just much smaller. Having a giant image that is like Discord or whatever versus the little thing on the side at the bottom.
It's harder for people to notice.
It's not
but
the
on
end
the
of
other
the
hand,
world.
maybe they learn it if the behavior changes, like if every store page changes and they cannot find Discord links anymore. Maybe people learn to look there. I don't know. Only time will tell. I understand why not everyone is as excited for this, however.
Yeah.
So,
I think, So I think also in the frequently asked questions, prologues are not banned, but I think they're definitely there's no need for making prologues anymore now. That's also what they say. Steam will automatically recognize links is also what they say, and they will just kill everything or delete everything in there. You can still do links in the review section to link where the review comes from, but it's only for the review platforms basically.
But that's weird.
No, because you can be like, hey, there's this quote from IGN, and then link to the source.
No, I mean it's weird to then put here, play my game here.
I think some publishers will still find ways to. They can get very creative in the current scene basically.
Everything for little moolah.
Yeah. So.
All right.
So, speaking of Steam, maybe.
Yeah. So, what is the second one? Is
what
URL?
What do you mean? What URL? Oh, the second thing they changed. Right. We talked about this last week where they were teasing or they were starting to test out the helpfulness system. That has been implemented now. So you can filter reviews by helpfulness system. It's out for everyone. It's mostly to filter out the meme reviews, but apart from that, I think that one is generally a positive one, but it's more of an impact on the Steam users, not on the developers, because every review still counts to your total review rating basically. So if someone gives you a shit review that is just my dad will never see me again,
or the ASCII art,
or the ASCII art or something, and it's a negative review, that is still going to impact you, but it's just going to be filtered out for regular users, and they'll see more of the actual interesting ones.
All right.
So,
next topic?
Yeah, so speaking of Steam, they haven't just been working hard on making games, on making Steam a better place. They've also been working on their new shooter, Deadlock, I think is the name, right?
Yeah.
And it's been kind of an open secret because I think there were over 20,000 people concurrently playing the unannounced game.
Yeah, you could share it or something very easily.
On SteamDB and because William also has access to it, for example. The thing is, when you boot up the game, there's this little prompt.
I heard this is so stupid.
Yeah, you've got it open on the screen right now. You get this little prompt. What does it say exactly?
Deadlock is still in early development with a lot of temporary art and experimental gameplay. Do not share anything about the game with anyone. And you have an OK button.
But shout out to The Verge, the pinnacle of journalism. They did not press OK. They press the escape key, which also dismisses this, which gives them the right, in their opinion, to be like, hey, I didn't break any NDAs, I didn't break any rules, I never agreed to this. So let me share everything about the game, write the entire article about it. And it didn't go well. The account of the author has been blocked now, and I think The Verge is basically blacklisted from any Steam news at all, really.
I mean, it's a bit of a dick move.
But this is the thing. It's been having some discussion or debate basically of who's in the wrong here. Is it Valve for not properly enforcing the NDA? Is it The Verge for breaking the bro code? Because The Verge is hey, it's our journalistic duty to report on this. Whereas Steam is most people are hey, look, you kind of are an asshole for doing this. You deserve that you got banned.
I mean, just because you can do something doesn't mean you should.
Yeah.
I think in this case, I would not be happy if I was Valve. And I would also feel like I'm not in the wrong. They've basically found a bug and abused it.
Yeah, and the thing that a lot of people also didn't like is how the author, I think Tom Warren was his name, was very smug about it as well. Hey, I gamed the system. Go and eat a bag of dicks, Steam. So
yeah,
I think, but this is the thing where you can't really enforce embargoes often.
Yeah,
you will have this as well if you're going to be doing footage for your games, you will often ask content creators to like, hey, all release at the same date, because then you will have more impact versus just spreading them out one by one. We've talked about this in videos as well when we went to the Japanese press company Automaton, where the moment you're not first anymore, like if everyone is at the same time, they have the same like chance to be first to cover and get that first click. Whereas, hey, if you're giving a game to someone that has been covered like by 5 different people already, they won't be as interested anymore.
Yeah, you just get less views, because if you've watched 5 other similar podcasts than BiteStream right now, you will be less incentivized to join this one, because you know
all of the news
already.
So the thing is, it can be very incentivizing them for someone to be like, hey, screw this embargo, and I'm just going to post
I'm sure
things.
they got a lot of traction.
They got so much traction for it. For The Verge, probably they can still deal with it, but I think if you're a regular YouTuber, it cannot always be the greatest thing. I've mentioned this before, you can't really, unless they really sign things like an NDA, you can't really impact them though, except here in Japan, I think last week or something, we pulled this up as well, where one live streamer, like one game developer actually sued a streamer for breaking that embargo, even though it was not something legally binding. Now in Japan, it is like defamation suits are much easier and they don't actually have to be in the wrong. As long as there's any harm done, they can be sued basically, where they are suing a content creator for breaking that embargo.
Yeah.
Which I think is also kind of a shitty thing to do, because at the end of the day, the developers and the content creators have this kind of symbiotic relationship. The content creators need new games, the developers need people to cover them games, but suing them is not going to solve it.
So, are you saying that we should have give out keys to use like a BiteStream to people? Tell them, hey, there's an embargo, hope someone breaks it, to then sue them, get a lot of news traction?
No.
And go viral?
No, we're not doing that, because I like to sleep at night.
Yeah, I think you're a massive dick if you do that.
So okay, this is one thing, like, hey, the whole thing of, hey, they're breaking the embargo. The thing that I also just want to talk about is Steam is doing a very weird style of launch for Deadlock, I feel. Because it's like, I personally honestly haven't really seen any of the gameplay except the one that like leaked a few months ago, where everyone's like, oh, this is so bad. And the thing is also, like, The Verge made this bad article about the game where it's like, hey, this isn't perfect. But it's like, yes, because it's in development. Yeah. That's the whole thing. It's like with the GTA 6 leaks or whatever as well.
Yeah, exactly. However, Unicycle BiteStream, 2 weeks in development. Looks stunning.
Yeah, because we're definitely making a game on the level of what Steam is making.
Yeah.
And my question is, can we learn anything from what Steam is doing, or do you think this is an absolutely dumb idea to do for indies? To have like an unannounced game and you just give a lot of people access to do like a public playtest, but don't ask them to do anything, because I feel like Steam is kind of losing a lot of momentum and hype generation.
I think it's stupid they made it closed. Like,
they should have just gone balls to the walls and have like a maybe like 2 weeks where everyone could play it and then just close it again.
Yeah, but what I would expect, like, make it like a closed beta, but allow people to make content on it. I think that's by far the best idea to do.
The problem is with making content, it's like Valorant as well had this, where if it's too early, you can make like it's the thing of like, hey, I want to playtest early, but the game doesn't look great yet when I'm playtesting early.
But then you shouldn't playtest it at that scale yet.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's the scale now is 20,000 people. That's
even
that's
more,
too much.
I think. So,
like, you have they probably have a couple of hundred QA people. Just let them do it.
Yeah, wait, can I see the charts for Deadlock? Right now, 30,000 people in game.
Yeah,
so
like,
it's
that's not a small playtest anymore. Eh?
Yeah,
that's almost like load balancing, and that's something you do like 2 weeks before release.
Maybe. So I think at this point I would have. I think I don't do much of like this scale of marketing, but I would have at this point indeed just made the Steam page live and go from there, because I can't believe the game looks that bad.
Yeah, if 30,000 people are playing it right now, and there's something good about it.
So they need late game big data to balance indeed. Yeah.
Also, you mentioned, what do you think about like indies? What should they do? If you're doing this, I think you will never get any of the traction. Especially if
you need the big launches.
You need people to talk about your game, and you're going to be like, hey, by the way, you cannot talk about my game. Huh? It's like, why? It's like one of the most stupid things to do, especially as an indie.
Yeah.
I really don't get the idea from Valve.
Yeah, so I think they can just do it because they're so big, and
Yeah.
and they can probably, they do own Steam at the end of the day. They can probably push it a bit more.
They will push it.
So-
It would be weird if they didn't, in my opinion.
Riot?
Do you think it's going to release on the Epic Game Store?
I do not think so. Do you know Riot is making an upcoming fighting game, 2KXO, and they're doing open playtesting for it apparently?
I know
as well?
they were working on it.
This is
just like
Minetials in Twitch chat.
Yeah, I remember they were working on a fighting game, working on an MMO, but if I remember, both were quite a while off. They were like really experimenting with different genres.
Yeah, and the fact that it's closed makes it more popular than if it were open. I think, yeah, maybe, but that's only if you're a Valve. I think if you're like a big AAA level studio, I think if you do it as an indie, nobody would care. So don't do it in that way.
Guys, you guys who wants to playtest Unicycle Pizza Time? I have like 5 people. You cannot say anything about the game, huh?
Yeah, I think a lot of people want to play this. I think that's a bad example because we have our developers.
Fair.
They want to give us feedback, so
Fair.
that's not.
If one of you guys, okay, I will always have. It will always be a bad example with our audience.
Can you find gameplay of it? I'm just going through YouTube, but there's not. Okay, no, you seems like I can still find YouTube. Yeah, I can find YouTube gameplay of it. I've never seen anything of it, but it looks.
Yeah, I mean.
It looks decent already. I think, yeah, the thing is, if the balance isn't there, it's very easy for a competitive game to shit on it. So I think that's the thing. Also, wow, God, what is that UI? It's so full. But yeah.
It's a Zoomer game, probably. You are too old for this.
Yeah, so this wouldn't work for indie. Don't look at this and be like, hey, if Valve can do it, I can do it. You cannot.
Let's just move on.
Yeah. You want to do the next one?
Sure. In other news,
this is an update, basically, once again, to a topic.
It's a small update, yeah. Tim Sweeney has made a major victory. Woohoo! That's a bit of sarcasm. But the Epic Game Store has launched for mobile. So if you, for example, you can now go to the website.
You can pay.
And you can get the Epic Game Store for Android and iOS already.
Yeah. iOS only in Europe, although I saw a few hours ago someone already bypassed it, basically, where you can get it everywhere.
In typical like APK fashion, because you download an APK, Google will just say, hey, you may be installing a program that has a virus on it, and basically everyone will be really scared. But I did say I saw they were making a little bit of a push that if you download it, you get like some Fortnite, Fall Guys, and Rocket League in-game content. I think it might have a bit of an effect on the people that are really into those games.
Yeah, wait,
But I don't think that it will really compete with the major platforms anytime soon.
Tim Sweeney released
A stat?
No, an interview like last week, kind of related to that, where he actually talked about the fact that Epic Games exclusives did nothing, and it's only the free games that gave them users. Which is also like, it's not in the doc, but
yeah, but that's what I meant. Like Fortnite is still so big, Rocket League is big. I assume Fall Guys is also still relatively big. If you get like in-game goodies for all 3 of those,
yeah,
every 10-year-old is asking their mom to now, hey, can I install this? Because you also get like a 5% sale on V-Bucks and so on.
Yeah.
So every 10-year-old is like, I want this. So
I just sent you a link of the article as well. Many of Epic's exclusivity deals were not good investments, says Tim Sweeney, but the free games program has been just magical. I think also just not that many games took the deal of the exclusivity.
The free games were, the free games.
Even like you even started up.
I mean, I started it like for a bit, and then I was like, I don't have the time to play any of this.
Yeah. Back in 2021, we learned that Epic was likely to use $300 million on the exclusivity deals.
More than 580 million free games were claimed just last year.
My God. Yeah.
Oh God. I'm glad. I'm glad I don't have to.
Yeah, and that 300 plus million, that was for the minimum guarantees, where they basically give like companies the loss they would have incurred by not going on Steam for a year.
That's also crazy.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting those deals anytime soon, unfortunately.
This is pretty impressive, though. You might think that this would hurt the sales of prospects. Okay, I'm going to reread the sentence.
You can do it.
And you might think that this would hurt the sales prospects of games on the Epic Games Store, but developers who gave away free games actually saw an upsurge in the sale of their paid games on the store, just because their free game raises awareness. That's pretty cool.
That's surprising, honestly.
Yeah, that's also...
Because generally I think like, if you
I
make
read
a
it,
free
was like,
game,
what?
nobody cares.
So that means, for example, I think BioShock was once free on the Epic Games Store. Yeah, I think so.
I have no
like
idea.
maybe 4 years ago.
Oh, like like if you have like the BioShock, like you get the Infinite or whatever, and you buy the other ones. I see that maybe, but yeah, not for indies. I think once.
Yeah,
again.
but that's really impressive that then after it's free, people are like, oh,
I want to
it's
buy
now
the
featured.
other ones.
Yeah, I don't think it's from other ones. I just mean, I think if I get BioShock Infinite free, it now rises in popularity because of people download it free. You see it on the store, and you buy it.
Like that.
That's how I interpret this.
Yeah,
BioShock Infinite that's a great really game. Interesting.
Also, it's made in Unreal. Fun fact. So
I have it on Steam. I haven't played it.
It's a good game.
I want to play it. I know it's good. There's so many games I want to play.
I'm sorry.
But I'm working on a damn Unicycle game.
You get the Unicycle Pizza Time instead.
It's so much fun though.
Wait, I had one more thing I think about is. One more thing they're doing as well is they're allowing other third-party stores to host, to
download on their store.
No, so you can Fortnite. You can not just get it on the Epic Game Store, but also on other stores.
Ooh.
So they're not doing any exclusivity deal for themselves, basically.
That's cool.
Which
I think that's a bro move.
The bro move.
I think it's probably a stupid business move.
Yeah, I don't
but it's a bro
see
move.
them like. I still can't.
Will they go to the main platforms? Like the main stores?
I don't think so. They were. I think that.
So every store except the Google Play Store and the Apple App Store.
I think it's in the article. Yeah, if you here entirely at the bottom. Yeah, here the Fortnite, Rocket League, Sideswipe, and Fall Guys on third-party app stores. So they're on the Alt Store poll today for iOS.
Aptoid's iOS stores in the one store on Android.
Yeah, and they want to bring it to like Aptoid is a very popular APK one. I think it's dumb.
I think it's dumb, but it's like it's such a big middle finger to Apple and Google.
Yeah, it's like it's just. I feel like it's too personal for Tim Sweeney at this point.
I mean, yeah, it's like, well, screw you too.
Yeah,
it's funny. I think it's funny. Yeah. Like, I don't like Tim Sweeney particularly. I don't dislike him particularly. I don't like the Epic Game Store particularly.
He just makes sure we have something to talk about every few weeks.
He does some things that I think are really funny.
Yeah.
It's like,
Let's go to the next topic that is going to make like 35% of our audience extremely happy.
Yup, we are covering it, boys. Woo!
Godot 4.3 has officially released.
And what is... Okay, before you tell us what's new, I found out yesterday.
Oh God.
There is a mobile version of Godot. You can download an APK, it's a full-fledged Godot editor.
Really?
Yes. I found out, it's crazy.
And then you like hook up a keyboard?
Yeah, they do recommend you to do that because there's no proper touch support, but you can run Godot engine and make games on your smartphone.
I feel like
which is like so random.
Maybe if you've got like the Samsung Dex setup, like the one where it's like USB-C.
Or if you're like Jamie and you use like the Unreal Air.
Oh yeah,
you can make games like that. Like it's so cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, so what is new? Marx, I think you made a little bit of a roundup of what you thought was really cool.
So we are not Godot developers, so I was like, hey, I'm not going to pretend to be like, oh, this is awesome. I asked you guys over in our Discord server, which by the way, if you aren't in there yet, you should join. There's a lot of cool stuff in there. I asked you devs like, hey, what do you care about the most with the new update? And I've gotten a few ones. A big one was single-threaded web exports are a thing now. A lot of platforms
Why do they care?
A lot of platforms don't, like by default it's multi-threaded and a lot of platforms don't support it. So you can't upload your builds, now you can do that, which I think, I don't know if itch.io supports this or no, but things like, for example, Crazy Games and there's other web platforms and things like that. That is one thing. The shader editor has been improved in terms of visibility. I think it's a little bit low.
It's a massive list.
Yeah, it's a massive list. Can you go up how many commits it is?
It was 1,500 or 3,500.
It was a lot.
3,500.
3,500 commits. This is the power of open source, I guess.
Yeah, and it's only going to increase. Like you can see 4.1 and now 4.3, it's like 3 times the amount of commits.
Yeah.
Commits don't only say anything,
but
like, this is a very big list to add in one version update. So, I mean, it is picking up some steam.
So yeah, improved shader editor was something people are hyped for. The compositor, which allows more advanced users to hook directly into the Godot rendering pipeline. So you can like create effects way more efficiently. DirectX 12 is a new one.
I didn't know Godot had XR support.
Yeah, I think the thing is so this is something I was considering putting on, but I didn't. Godot supports XR development. I think the problem is this is one of those things where it's open source, so anyone can basically add this. But I don't think anyone will use this because Unity is just the gold standard for XR development. It wasn't in the report, but I'm pretty sure like 90% of like virtual reality, mixed reality, and extended reality, which is what XR stands for, is done in Unity. I think it's more of a thing where people are, I want like one guy who's like, I want to like stick it to Unity and I want to make open source VR development. And he was like, fine, I'll do it myself. But I don't think a lot of people will be doing that. Also, I think in general, making VR games isn't always the most smart thing in today's world anymore. What else? We now have depth-based fog instead of just exponential ones, so you can make horror games better. And a lot of improvements for 2D pixel art, such as physics interpolation and pixel stability, whatever pixel stability may be. But generally also like parallax 2D, a lot of improvements for 2D. I think Godot by far at this point has become the go-to engine for 2D art. I think also for beginning developers. I think it's maybe just a bias because a lot of Godot developers like, hey, I'm gonna make a 2D platformer. Is it smart? I don't think so, but it's supported there.
Yeah. So what's really impressive is with all those things, is like things like parallax effect and so on. You can make it in Unity, but you don't get it out of the box. So it seems like they are giving you a lot of features that it's like implemented out of the box. I think that is to attract the newer indie devs and maybe grow in the long term, and I think it's a smart thing to do.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, it's like no AAA studios are using Godot.
Yeah, literally zero on the stats we used.
Yeah, but because nobody knows how it works yet, and now you're getting the people who start with the hobby projects first, and then they become the programmers, and then they start pushing inside of the companies. It's like, for example, how you see this a lot with like education programs, where if you go to like a university, you often we got like all JetBrains solutions for free, or I think it's Maya or ZBrush. If you're a student, you get that for free, because you basically like brainwash. Okay, that's maybe a bad word, but you like train people to already be used to the software before they use it in a professional capacity, so that then they go and they start evangelizing on their workspace to, hey, we should use Godot, hey, we should use Rider and things like that. So I think, Godot
it's a big release.
It's a giant release.
Something I Googled yesterday when I was looking at the topics for today is I went on Reddit.
I don't have a mistake.
Yeah, I don't have Reddit, by the way. So, but I saw like people that said they like a lot of people were saying they migrate from 4.2 to 4.3 without any issues.
Yeah, and we talked about this as well, I think, in one of our streams. I was like, does this give problems? And a lot of you guys were like, no, migrating is actually pretty seamless.
Because that's like, when I read this, I was like, so many changes.
Yeah, I would expect this is only like, hey, if you start a new project, you can do it in 4.3.
Yeah, but like a lot of people said, it's going great. It just works. And I'm like, this is the way that if Godot
Unity
keeps
could
it up,
never.
Actually, since Unity 5 or something, it's pretty non-breaking. Anyway, this is the only correct way to do this, in my opinion. Because if they want to grow and they want to release new features, I think they should, from now on, always be backwards compatible.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, people will not be on the latest trend, and that's really a downside, in my opinion. Because, like, how many people release in a year? Yeah, but we
wishlist Unicycle pizza time now.
We don't need a year for that. But like for real, like most indie devs, especially hobby ones, will probably do like 3 versions or something before they actually release. And if you are always like, if there are big changes, you'll always have a part of your community that's lagging behind, and you want everyone to be up to date, because like you said, once you go to real jobs, that sounds weird.
Game dev is not a real job, kids.
What I meant is like, if you go like solliciteren, apply. If you go apply for a job at a AAA company, for example, they will always use the latest version, or the latest stable version at least, like the one with LTS, long-term support. Yeah. So you want all of your community, especially if you make big changes, to just always be on the latest version. So Godot, good job.
Yeah.
That was like 5 minutes of me rambling for saying I like that they do backwards compatibility.
B tier. engine still.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
These are nice to haves, but there are still things that need to happen.
Yeah, because on the other hand, I got like some other people like, hey, Godot does so many things, but it doesn't do like a high enough level often, where you can get the problem of it does everything, but it doesn't do everything great, and that can also be a trap sometimes. But I mean, this is definitely a problem that other engines have as well.
Yeah, because for example, you mentioned it when we did the tier listing. Is like multiplayer on Godot is now half baked. Let's just say that, and that eliminates like 40%, 30%.
Yeah.
Of the all games being
imagine
made.
we made Unicycle Pizza Time in Godot. It
yeah,
probably would have not been a month. It would have been like 3.
Yeah, because from what I heard, there's like not a lot of great networking libraries yet.
Yeah.
And while here we can just use Fishnet and it's like great.
Also Unity Asset Store. Like
Yeah.
sure, we could probably like
you
transform
can,
or like convert it, but still it's not as easy.
So same thing. People saying push it up to A tier. The price was $69.99, whatever.
No.
$69.69.
No, we keep it at like B+, I think. It's still a good engine.
I think it's a good engine.
It has some issues still.
But maybe it will get there.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't, well, so be it.
We have one final point here, a quick one for anyone who is watching this from Latin America, Brazil, Argentina. I
We
don't
didn't
know.
forget about you guys.
We didn't forget about you. We have some good news for you if you're looking for money.
Free money?
Can you pull up the article?
No.
Okay, great. Google apparently funds indie studios. I did not know this, but Google is currently opening applications for like their indie funds, basically, where they are giving 10-ish studios between $150,000 and $200,000. The only requirement is that you have released at least one game. Can be on mobile, can be on PC, can be on console, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I was surprised about that one because I would have thought that, hey, Google Play is like mainly focused on mobile, but actually Google Play does PC games as well now, I learned. Yeah. If you go to the Play Store, you by default on PC have a PC game section. It's no Steam competitor by any means, but still, it's a lot of money, $150K to $200K, especially in South America or like Latin America. You have to be quick though. So applications before August 30th get priority. And when is the actual deadline?
September 13, 2024.
Yeah, but basically I think they're saying is, hey, if you're after the 30th, you need to be really goddamn good for us to give you money.
Just also, like, this is like perfect timing. You can now work on your application. It's the 30th of August. It means you can relax a bit. You can go to the Steam store and buy Unicycle Pizza Time because we release on the 30th of August and relax because you earned it. Maybe even spend some of your $200,000 we help you find because we just mentioned this.
By getting a Patreon subscription.
Oh no, I was going to say to buy a Unicycle Pizza Time for yourself and 3 friends because we have multiplayer.
Yeah. But I think this was just an interesting one. Maybe it doesn't matter for everyone, but
for the people
it was something that I did not see coming that Google is just throwing around. This is a decent amount of money, to be honest.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, for Google, it's probably chump change. But
I mean, Google has been getting some hits lately, though.
That's also true.
They're burning money on AI. They're getting like sued out the wazoo. They're shutting down projects left, right. So I'm surprised. Take the money and see how it goes.
And I guess that's it.
I think that's pretty much it for the episode. So for the people listening on this on Apple Podcasts or on Spotify, thank you so much for listening. We're doing an after party here still on YouTube where we're just interacting with chat. Let us know your thoughts as well, of course, in the comments. And if you want to watch us live, we do this live every Saturday at 8 p.m. Central European Standard Time.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you guys in the next one.
Bye-bye.
And that starts the
after party.
The after party.
Minefios, it was a prank. Stay here.
Yeah, it's always so awkward to be like.
It's awkward to say bye and then.
But it's just because that's where we cut. Why aren't there any popular games made in Godot? Even Tiny Glade is made in Bevy, and that engine isn't even 1.0. There are popular games. Cruelty Squad is one of the most popular ones. It just looks ugly, and it's not really a good representation of the engine's capabilities. Tiny Glade is in Bevy indeed. There are games being made. I think my big point is like, hey, there's no games being released yet with like high quality graphics. You have Road to Vostok in development. You have PVKK, like Planetenverdedigingskanonen-commandant.
You say something about my accent when I say it?
Yeah, like Brotato and
You are
Bonekeeper
just as
are
bad.
also in Godot, but like those are the 2D games. I'm mainly about the point that like, hey, there's no large scale, like not AAA, but like realistic kind of things, basically. So yeah, what else did we? Yeah, there's plenty of games like Delta V and things like that. So yeah, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? How much time do you devote to marketing? Probably not enough. And how much time do you guys spend on YouTube streaming and videos? I do all of the YouTube. Sometimes I rope you in for a stream. I spend on average, I would say like 20 hours on YouTube and streaming a week.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, we do not work 40-hour work weeks.
Yeah, we work a lot more hours.
I work like 80 to 90-hour weeks.
Yeah, Marnix basically makes all the videos, live streams. It's either both or one of us most of the time. Though lately it's been mostly Marnix and 2/3 me.
Steam still hasn't updated wishlists. What are they doing?
Marnix is like refreshing the page, like, I want to see the number.
Yeah.
And then it's going to be like from 2 days ago, and then we still don't know.
Yeah. Do you think the Epic Game Store will help reduce the free-to-play market and improve the game's quality on the mobile platform? No, I don't think so. I think the mobile platform is doomed for quality games. I'm sorry. It's also a different audience. It doesn't want like what we consider quality games. It wants slot machines and it wants dopamine, because mobile is the market that like every 50-year-olds like do this on. They're not playing indie games. So I think, I don't think Epic Games Store is really going to change a lot there.
Yeah, I mostly agree. It's I think the mobile market is just too different, and just because there's a different store won't change it.
Yeah. So mobile is mainly for kids? No.
Oh no.
Mobile is mainly for 40-year-old housewives and like moms and things like
it's like kids and old people. It's really
yeah.
Now everyone that's like in chat and actually play mobile games is like, damn it. Are you calling me a kid or an old person? What are you doing?
So yeah, what else do we have? Let the boomers fund your games. I mean, there's a lot of whales though. They have money. You can make money on mobile. That's why there's so many games being pumped out on mobile. But it's also, we've talked about this before, mobile development is something that's extremely hard to get into as an indie because you're competing with venture capital. Not many venture capital people go into PC development because it's much harder to get a return on investment, because if you make a game, for example, Steam doesn't allow games with like ads built in, for example. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Okay, I kind of knew it, but I didn't, I recently read it again. But you have much more long-time earnings potential from mobile games versus PC, because PC is like you buy it once, maybe you do a DLC or like a season pass, but that is like very frowned upon. Same with like live services games. Nobody cares on mobiles. Fill people's like eyeballs with ads, add like diamonds or whatever currencies you can buy, add loot boxes and things like that.
Yeah, it's if you are an indie dev, mobile is 90% of the time not the market for you. There are people that still enjoy it.
Yeah, you can
make casual games. You can do it.
Yeah, Usagi Shima is a game made in Godot for mobile, and I think they did all right. But the developers also say, we're not getting rich of this because it's just so hard to stand out.
Yeah, but it's also almost every indie on Steam. Huh?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Damien, since you're the YouTube whiz for Bite Me Games, if you would start over with YouTube for game dev, how would you do it? My first video mini blew up, so I'm looking for your advice. I made a video about it.
Just be consistent.
I think
that's the only good way to do it.
Be consistent. Don't take every sponsor deal you get.
Also
have good audio quality. Video quality is not as important as audio quality. Actually, guys, I'm gonna do a sneak peek. There's a bonus video coming out tomorrow, because there was this video that I've been wanting to make for a long time, and I was like, screw it, I'm just gonna make it. It's a bit different from what we usually do on our channel. I expect it to be pretty bad performance-wise, but people who are interested in technology and in like all of that stuff will like it. It's me just sitting down with all of the like camera equipment, audio equipment, everything we use basically for making this YouTube channel, the content we pump out. if you like just listening to me talk for like, I think it's like a 20-minute long show and tell basically of the tech we use making the videos, you'll like it. Audio is the most important thing. There's no like one-size-fits-all approach for game development as well. Some people that I know, they spend 3 months on making like the one perfect video with like 10 thumbnails, and then they get 500,000 views from it. We pump out 2 videos every week and a bonus Patreon video, and that's what's worked decently for us. It's a little bit...
But you do say that, but I think the only way, like the most surefire way is to be consistent, because if you make one video every 3 months, no matter how good that video is, you still depend largely on luck, in my opinion.
Yeah, and the thing is, you can kind of craft luck, but the thing is, luck is also, like, there's a formula for luck, and it's just the more tries you have.
Yeah, that's why I say be consistent and just keep going. I think I mentioned it last stream as well, like, the biggest thing I respect about Marx is his consistency on the YouTube channel. Yeah. He's, like, just grinding it, and I think it's the only way to make it grow. Mm-hmm. You make a video whenever you feel like it, feel like it X amount of times every week or month and do it consistently.
Also, when is the studio tour video? We do not have a studio. This is just an office we broke into.
We are allowed here.
Yeah. Are you both full-time on games? Or are you?
Nope. Marnix is full-time on games. I am also full-time on games, but I also still have a full-time job.
Yeah, I'm full-time BiteStream. So yeah. Well,
the biggest thing you respect, or the only thing you respect?
What is that talking about?
Because I said the biggest thing I respect about you is that you are so consistent and keep grinding.
I see.
I will plead the Fifth Amendment.
This might be a bit of a... I was being wishful for you guys to have a studio in the future. My idea is we're going to some rural Japanese town, and we're going to basically buy a farm or something, and we're going to root ourselves in the political system and become... It's like 10 people that live in the town, and we're going to just take it over and make like the Bite Me Corp offices, because it's so much cheaper there. That's the end game.
That's your end game.
Yeah.
We've been over this a couple of times.
Yeah. I had YouTube shorts in a nice studio.
Oh, do you think they mean like the first thing we recorded in the Cisco office, like with the darts and so on?
Oh, that was in my old office, like company office.
Yeah.
It was like a giant one, because it's a big one. A Belgium enclave in Japan, no. Belgium, no, because then Belgium would still take 50% taxes, and they can shove them. That's my...
Yeah, we should just move to like...
Dubai,
Thailand or something.
Dubai is 0%, but you'd live in Dubai, which is a desert.
Yeah, but also, isn't it expensive?
Yeah, also, but...
Like, I mean, like, cost of living should be really low, because our numbers are, like,
yeah,
absolute.
We'll move somewhere cheap. We'll see. But I don't want to pay this much taxes. It makes me cry every time.
I mean, should we go over, like, what we actually keep from a sale if we sell our game for $5? Is that interesting, you think?
The thing is, no, it's like $3, $2.50 generally per sale that we get. It's pretty easy.
Okay.
Like the calculation. Would you suggest start a new channel for this project because of the algorithm? No, don't start new channels for a specific project. It's generally, any audience you have, even if it's not really much of a linked one, is going to help you in the beginning. YouTube is not always going to just immediately push random new games. So, yeah. Instant noodles, water, and 1 monster per month. Thomas could not live on just 1 monster per month.
I was doing really good monster-wise, and then we started working on Unicycle pizza.
It's your fault, Alessandro, for giving him money for Monster. Don't do that. You're giving him bad...
He's making sure that the game actually releases. Also, the alert box and so are making sounds again now. Oh, just for you.
Yes, just for me. Damien, I live in Poland and taxes are 32% and above. Cute. I had a paycheck once that was, I think, I'd have like it on screenshot because I often put in like presentations when I talked about Cisco. And it was 21K net. No, 21K gross. And I kept 9,500 euros from it. I spent like 11,000 euros to the government. And I just cried.
It's 55% max?
53% and then some bonus taxes
Yeah.
that they tack on top. And I still got a lot of money, but I just cried. So, did you include an energy drink in the Unicycle game? We should add some Monster. No, because
need to
they need to
sponsor us.
sponsor us. Yeah, actually.
Like, if you know anyone that works at Monster
Yeah.
or Red Bull, because I also love Red Bull.
Energy
Just
drink.
give energy drink. I'm not that picky.
Straight up caffeine. I'm not addicted, guys. Just give me like straight into my face.
If you know, like, just message
Death
us at-
Stranding had it. Like, why can't we just be like Kojima? Get Death Stranding.
Yeah, you even lived like Kojima for a week. There's a video where Marnix does it.
Yeah. In the previous video, you guys have mentioned having interns working on the games. How did you find these? First of all, interns, it's illegal to pay them in Belgium, which is very nice for us.
Oh no, poor us.
Second of all, how did we find them? There's this game development university, and we went to their career fair, and they were like, hey, we need places to put our interns. And we're like, hey, we can take them. Give us 2 artists. And we got them. So, yeah, that was pretty easy.
You can get reduced taxes if you register William as your housewife.
I don't know.
That's actually true, by the way.
We can just move to a better country and not stay in Belgium.
If we ever do merch, we can make our own energy drink.
We are not making energy. That is asking to get sued. You saw the Panera Bread, the American company that made like charged lemonade, and then some guy died because it didn't know of the caffeine content.
Just look at Prime. Prime is doing great.
Yeah.
We can be the next Prime.
Yeah, because we are definitely KSI and Logan Paul. Right?
Which one are you?
Well, I want to go to Japan again, so I don't want to be Logan Paul.
I mean,
I love how fast we've gone through. Oh no, tax is stuck to corporate. Nice, I don't have to pay interest. That's where we go for.
I mean, yeah. Belgium is a unique country.
Yeah, so.
Will you include time deliveries in the Unicycle?
No.
What do you mean timed?
Scope
no,
creep.
It's just you have
I think
a timer.
it's more of a time trial based game.
Yeah, and then there's different leaderboards for multiplayer and single player because you can annoy people in multiplayer, like just stand in their way.
Yeah, we can do a lot of cool stuff there.
Just have a big limit that says there's caffeine inside. I think that's an easy fix.
We'll see.
Okay, guys, would you buy Bite Me Games energy drinks?
We're
Just
not
spam yes in chat.
We're not making that.
And maybe I can.
We are
convince
not
you.
making that.
You also didn't want to stream at first. Now
There
we
is a
stream.
difference.
It is a massive success.
There is a difference between I have to install OBS and push one button.
Yes. I see yeses.
Yeah. You know how much of a pain shipping is? Logistics? You're transporting water at the end of the day. You know how expensive that is?
We can put your face on it.
Celsius is like one of the biggest energy drink brands, and even there, like, there's no
But
fine.
Volcanic is smart. He says like make it like energy drink powder.
Yeah, let's become gym influencer and sell pre-workout that is just like white label shipped prop plans.
The bevy flavor of Bite Me. Drink Me Energy.
No.
Marnix Energy.
No.
Mega Marnix Power Juice.
No, we're making Bite Me Gains protein powder as part of our gym line.
Yeah, but Bite Me Gains, I actually really want to do. You know my opinion on this.
No.
Yes.
We're not gonna sell supplements. We're a game
No,
dev
okay, but
company.
maybe not supplements, but like the Bite Me Gains. I mean the gym lineup, like the sweatbands.
Yeah,
all
what,
those things.
sweatpants? No. Drop shipping next story arc. Yeah, I don't want to do that, guys. I want to make games and
A cereal
videos.
bar. Swallow Me Games. Well,
Oh god.
why are you sidetracking so much?
Because nobody is asking us game dev related questions, guys.
Because everyone just wants Bite Me Games.
Let's talk. We don't know the numbers. What do we want wishlist wise from Unicycle Pizza Fan? Because I saw someone is like, if you get 7K, would you count it as a success? 7K wishlists.
Diversifying income streams is my strong side. Thank you, Damien.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't listen to your question. I was too occupied with Damien.
How many wishlists are we gonna get?
No, this is a stupid question. I ask you this like
No,
before
I mean,
stream.
like, what would we want when we release? Not like what are we getting today? What is like our goal for release in terms of wish list? 500 is enough.
We have 13 days.
We're gonna go through like past 500. Easy, Dracos, yeah.
It's 13 days.
Yeah.
I think it's if we can get some streamers to play, it has a shot. Otherwise, we are.
Yeah, I think we just
doomed.
need to get one big streamer. I think also to a certain degree,
5 to 10k is enough. 100k, guys. We have 13 days. We have like 15 yesterday.
I think the thing as well is, so is this the right approach for you? No. The thing is also, I think Chris Zukowski, no, let me try this again. We will get the 10 reviews, 100% guaranteed. And what I've learned from Forge Industry is also that, hey, initial velocity isn't everything. We earned 1.5k when we launched Forge Industry first 2 weeks. And by any measure, that was a failure. But then we suddenly gotten another 8.5k over the next half year because we kept pushing people to it. And I think the thing is, we will launch with some wish lists. We will not come into popular and trending if we don't get streamer coverage on time. That is a fact. But I think this is one of those games where even if after release a streamer covers it, we can still have our redemption arc as well. Where you do not give up on marketing once the game is out.
But don't you think the initial hype is biggest if you can get a streamer to play it around release date? Maybe not day one.
The thing is, at the end of the day, if someone like Queso or ISOSpeed, or probably not ISOSpeed, but if some giant streamer plays it, it's going to have more impact. Ludwig made this short at one point, 2-3 years ago, where he chose a random game on Steam and just bumped it basically. And he was like, I want to see how much this does in he got more than 3,000 concurrent players on his own for that one game that was basically dead.
Damn.
So yeah, content creation, the short we did, for example, today got 3 point some K, which for a short is still pretty low, but it's our best performing short today.
Yeah, we're not really a short channel after all.
But it's I don't know how it is going to convert, but it's like the thing with luck, you just do more and one of them needs to blow up. Same with our YouTube videos, one of them needs to blow up and it's all we need.
Yeah. So we have a massive list of 3,000 influencers already that we're contacting, obviously.
We have 15. Alessandro, Chris C called us up in the middle of the night to yell at our stupid plan. I was considering DMing Chris C at the start of this project and be like, yo, how dumb is this? One thing I talked to you about is I want to do this on Gamescom, is find marketing people because they'll be walking around there and basically pitch our idea and get their live reaction of on a scale of 1 to 10, how dumb is this idea? And put it in one of our upcoming videos or something.
I think it's funny.
I think on the other hand, if I think this could be a great case study for someone like Chris C, because we are fabricating success almost to a certain degree. If this is successful, I think. If we can do this in 1 month, which is basically just a shitpost of a game.
A good shit.
It's a good game, but at the end of the day, it's like I said in the devlog as well, this is not going to be Game of the Year. But on the other hand, it took us 1 month. If you can just focus purely on taking the viral genre and basically gamify it and just focus purely on getting those streamers, is there a new meta that we would unlock? That is part of the...
Yeah, I think we will learn a lot in the coming month.
Yeah.
And you guys will as well, because we
will make
are
videos about it.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I think we should throw a lot of keys at everyone.
Yeah, we're gonna do a lot, guys. Don't get me wrong. The thing is, I just don't know, because you need to keep in mind, influencers often take 2 weeks to make videos. We're not reaching that, probably. So it's going to be also things like YouTube Shorts. Maybe one thing is also hey, can we use some ad credits or whatever? Often if you spend $100, you get $200 or something. Would it make sense? Probably not, but it could be good still to try out. So we know more for if we actually want to market Guild Architect as well. How are we going to do that? Find a streamer who loves Spider-Man and wouldn't be able to resist the pizza time jokes. Also, we're doing, for example, we're joining the bicycle. There's a Steam festival middle of September. There's trains, planes, and automobiles. There's no trains in our game, unfortunately. We'd really try to make a game about trains.
There could be a train near a city.
Maybe, but I wouldn't wait
I give
for
you
it.
ideas.
But it's like also those events often give a lot of wish lists as well. So I think if this game doesn't massively bang on day one, which I think, shout out you guys, it probably will because it's low priced. We've gotten a big audience.
You think so? I think it will be okay, but it will not bang.
The thing is, we'll get the 10 reviews. And then the Steam algorithm will kick in. And the Steam algorithm, getting those 10 reviews does a lot as well. I talk about this often. You guys underestimate how much 10 reviews does for your game as well.
So are you saying we put our faith into YouTube and Twitch chat? That's kind of sad. How doomed are we?
But that's what I mean with it's a good case study of can you
Yeah.
gamify game development by just having a...
Isn't that... Okay. I hope I don't step on anyone's toes here. Isn't that basically what Donkey is doing?
That would all... You mean like OTK, Donkey, Ludwig with Rivals too? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but
We're just...
smaller.
We're
And we make it ourselves instead
yeah,
of
that's the thing
publishing
also.
it.
The games that Donkey and OTK are doing are still big games. We're kind of making the shitty 1 month playway clone of what Donkey and things are that like doing.
You're calling my work shit?
No, but in comparison to Animal Well,
Yeah.
which took 7 years of development, it's
Yeah.
not going to be as good.
Yeah. No, I understand exactly what you meant. I was
Yeah.
trying to annoy you.
So yeah. What if the Unicycle does not become a success or sells remotely well? It doesn't need to be a giant success at the end of the day. We're also still looking at publishers for Guild Architect. We're still improving our
Oh
funding.
yeah, I need to prepare that.
Yeah, I know. We also have things like, for example, shout out to my lovely Patreons. We're doing things like sponsorships. We're going to DevCon. Like I'm going to Germany tomorrow already. DevCon and Gamescom. We have sponsors for those events.
I was thinking, how about we add every patron's name to the credits?
Of the game.
Yeah, when we release.
Okay.
So guys, if you want to be in the credits of Unicycle Pizza Time, the massive indie game hit of the year, of the decade, of the century, become a patron.
Yeah.
I will put your name in the credits.
Yeah, Damien, Marnix, you mentioned 10 reviews are being noticed by the Steam algorithm. That is official. It is not hearsay. The moment you get 10 reviews, Steam will like give you the rating. Basically, right, if you have less than 10 reviews, you won't get things like positive, negative, mixed. Once you have 10, you get that rating positive, negative, mixed.
Yeah. So all of you guys have to give us a thumbs up.
And you get, no, you don't need to have thumbs up, just 10 reviews. Can be good, can be bad.
Yeah, but I want 10 good ones.
Okay, and then you get put into what's called the discovery queue, which is Steam will start pushing your game to other people. And in general, I think Chris C talks about it, you get between 100,000 and 400,000 impressions from that, which is a lot. Of course, not that many are going to convert, but that's still a lot of eyeballs that will get onto your game right when it comes out. At the beginning, we'll have things like launch discounts and all of that. Yeah, you can absolutely fake and create 10 reviews. I'm going to hold all my friends at gunpoint to buy the game and review them. Problem is, I don't have any friends.
You're going to be like, Thomas, Jamie,
yeah,
William,
I can't do
do it.
Thomas
Or
and I can't do the Bite Me people because we already have access because we're the developers. But yeah, you want that. That is something that normal developers can do. Like literally go to your friends, give them $10 or however much your game is and say like, buy the game, here's the money for it and review it right now.
Yeah.
That you should do that. You have to do that. It's not just hearsay. Meta question. Do we want this meta to succeed? What if this works? I think we would be responsible for a new wave of slop coming onto the Steam market.
I think we will get flamed.
But you know, we will be crying our way to the bank if this is a massive success. So,
But what if it's a mediocre success, but still people see it, get the idea from it, and they succeed? Like it can go worse.
Who would do it? It would be other Game Dev YouTubers, but they're too busy making their dream RPG 2D side-scroller game to...
I'm now thinking what you mean.
Like every single Game Dev YouTuber. I'm not thinking about anything specific this time. Yeah, there already is a horror slop meta, I guess, to a certain degree as well. Thanks to people like Chris Zukowski, who's like, hey, everyone should make a horror game. So... You can't release your game for free until you get 10 reviews. If you release your game for free... then you can't change it. Sasquatch B finally gets a W. What? We'll have released 2 games before he has...
Maybe 3.
No.
Guild Architect?
Yeah, Guild Architect is not... I swear, please.
February?
Please release Samurado before.
June?
You know Samurado was a 3-month project, right?
When is he releasing?
There's no release date.
we will release Guild Architect before that.
So shout out everyone who's like, I'll buy this first day, because buying is one thing. The
Review it.
reviews are very important. I will ping you every single day until.
Yeah, write down every name of people saying I will buy it and just ping them constantly. Did you review it? Yes. Give me a screenshot. What's your name on Steam?
Yeah. So. Yeah. Also things like we'll be going to lurk it. I'm gonna beat them to give me access as well. We're on Keymailer already. So if you are a gaming person, you can send us a Keymailer request. Yeah. So
Firas Belhadi, I will ban you if you put it.
I will ban him from
on Discord, on YouTube, whatever.
Vic is like, anything. I will review as good game, but it could be better in Bevy. As long as it's a positive review, Steam helpfulness system will filter it out. So
yeah.
Do I recommend Keymailer? Right now, my answer to that is no. It's one of those things that, once again, we didn't use for Forge Industry, and I want to figure it out. There's like a few big ones, Keymailer and Lurkit. Honestly, both of them I don't like right now. But I need more hands-on experience.
I remember like weird videos like Keymailer, like you send like 20 keys, and the like bot accounts make like a video.
Yeah,
it's like playing the game, but it's not really playing the game. So and they upload it, and it's like, haha. You got it.
Keymailer is going to be one of those things that I will probably make a video about. Like, I think maybe we'll do something like everything we learned about marketing from this 2-week crunch or something. That's what I mean. Like, we will get wins from this game regardless, just from the market, like the videos I can make from this.
And just the experience that we get. Because if we see, for example, Lurkit is a massive success. Yeah. With this game, we can use it for Guild Architect, like when we release the big one, the big project.
Yeah, indeed. So, yeah, there's a lot of things that I just want to learn, because I think that's also, I felt like I talked to this before, I felt like I needed to release another game. I think it's kind of weird for game dev YouTubers to not release games. And I think it's been more than a year now.
It's been a year and a month, almost.
Yeah, but that's when the game came out. But like marketing is more than that. Like marketing should be 6 months before.
Yeah, but we didn't really.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like that's the thing. I feel weird making like those marketing videos. Yeah,
because they're like opinionated, but you don't have something to back it
up. It's like the things I have to back up is like case studies and talking to Chrissy, which are already more than most game dev YouTubers have, to be honest. But yeah, wait. I saw a thing that I wanted to respond on.
Oh no.
I have no clue anymore.
What do you want to respond on?
I don't know anymore, honestly.
Just tell me and I'll.
No, I literally don't know. My brain.
Oh, I remember. Like you can highlight comments if you want.
What?
I can highlight comments if you want, so they appear on screen.
Oh no! No need for it.
I didn't set it up, so you won't get it anyway.
Yeah, gotta get the game reps. Do you present your games at Gamescom, or where can you be found? We are not going to Gamescom. Gamescom is the most dumb.
We are going to Gamescom.
Yeah, we're going. Don't showcase your games at live
We don't
events.
have a booth.
Please never do that.
We have a booth.
It's the dumbest thing you can do. I had this conversation with Chris Zukowski where I was like, hey, what do you think about going to these kinds of events and having a booth there? And he was like, hey, here's what you do with the money that you don't go to the event. This is what Chris Zukowski, marketing wizard, whatever, told me. You take the money you would normally go and like spend on going to an event, and depending on how much it is, you either take the entire team to go to a theme park and just have a fun day. It's going to be more effective in like a team morale, or you just even take a remote work vacation. And it's also going to be a better return on investment. You need to keep in mind, I'm making a video about this at Gamescom actually, where I'm actually planning on just walking up to a random booth and be like, do you think this was worth like 7K or how? Like, I don't know if anyone will want to answer, but the Gamescom booths, all-in prices are generally between $7,000 to $10,000 because like the booth itself is $4,000 if you have the indie arena and you have the base package. Then you need to keep in mind Cologne is crazy expensive. You're spending another 2K on hotels. Then you need to keep in mind the people working there, because it can't just be one person. It's often 3-4 people at all times manning the booths. You think about booth decoration, you think about all of the swag you're giving away, because we're probably going to make a video tier listing all of the swag we got at Gamescom. You're quickly going to $7,000 to $10K for a basic indie booth. And that is a lot of money that you could spend on, for example, just paying influencers, making a better game, buying artists and things like that. And I spoke to this developer last year who was a viewer who was like, hey, we've gone to Gamescom, we spent $7K on it. We got 1,000 wish lists. And it's like, yeah, you could have one good influencer and he would get more.
Audio is off for people, don't worry.
Okay. So yeah, that's a bit the thing? Go to Efteling or something. It's like a theme park ticket is like $40-50 or something. And sure, it can be expensive, but it's going to be better return on investment than going to like an event.
Are we going to walk around and just go to people, so scan this QR code wishlist now?
No, because also then once again you have the problem called scale. I can make a video where I just...
Yeah, but we're there anyway.
It's
every person that's like, oh, you're that guy that hates on every other YouTuber. You can be like, here's my URL.
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Because I can make a video, like even a 10 out of 10 video, like the trailer we released today, got 800 views. Realistically, how many people do you think you can run up to at Gamescom in 3 days' time, give them a QR code and convince them to wishlist your game? Not 800.
Is there a stage?
No, not one that we can afford.
There are like when they do like cosplay contests.
Oh,
We just let William cosplay,
with a QR code.
and then he's going there and he's like, go wishlist it now.
Then you also have the problem of you're not reaching the correct audience.
That's also okay,
so
damn.
there's so many problems
right,
with
yeah.
physical events are F tier. Chris Zukowski told me that because I asked him, like, can you tier list it? If you're more interested on marketing, there's a video on our Patreon which is called my uneducated tier list to marketing, because I that's why we don't have a tier list, for example, on marketing strategies on our main YouTube channel. I don't know enough about it yet. So either we have to learn much more about marketing, or I need to get a collab with someone who is actually like a games marketer. We have an intermediate if you want to know more about marketing on Patreon, where I do talk about, hey, this is in my limited experience, everything I know, and I think it's mostly okay. But yeah.
Marnix, you wanna ask Damien to make videos?
Maybe we'll see.
Yeah, just it's easier because on stream it's hard to decide. But just message Marnix or me on Discord and we can see if we can do something.
Yeah. So you should go on Unicycle and give.
I mean, it would be eye-catching, but I don't think they will let you in on a Unicycle.
I was watching
Imagine though, you do like a cosplay. You're just like there with like a bike helmet and a unicycle. That's your cosplay. It's not a game character. You show our guy.
Did you know that I was watching a Japanese viewer earlier who was doing a Godot stream, and he was talking about our game, and he was like, "Are you inspired by Japan? Because apparently in Japan, kids learn to drive unicycles at elementary school."
Really?
Really?
So we found our new market.
We found our new market. Yeah, maybe. Like I'm just pulling on my screen. Like if you just look up Japan unicycle on like Google Images, you will only find like Japanese school kids on unicycles in like their little school uniforms. I don't know why. It's really funny. But yeah, fun fact: people in Japan love unicycles. So maybe we should tailor some marketing to Japan. Actually,
so Unicycle Pizza Time is an anime game.
Man, you should have listened to the game pitches we did when we were looking for games. Or like for what we were going to make, but
I don't remember. I remember last year though, at Gamescom, we were talking about Jan Jambon's Jambonnerie, yeah.
How will you deal with the Unicycle Pizza Time like clones that will come out after launch? We'll release before them. We've already gotten 3 games lined up at this point.
Like, I don't think they can even release quicker because you need like 2 weeks of store page, right?
Yeah. So and we have the framework.
Yeah, but if someone makes the game now, it's the 31st.
Oh yeah, they literally can't. Yeah, I mean
impossible.
After Unicycle Pizza Time, I meant.
Okay.
Like once they see that our meta is successful, and then they'll start, like how you have only up and then like all of the only up clones basically.
Problems for future us. First, let's hope that it is successful.
Yeah.
Is the feeling of your game similar to Chain Together and this type of game vibe? Because if it is, marketing would be perfect for it.
It's kind of similar. The thing is, Chain Together is still better in how you can make each other rage. Because of like, you have the idiot who is chained together and like pulls
Why are you
everyone
looking
down.
at me when you say that?
Because there's no one else in this room I can look at.
We played it together once. I do still feel like
so there is still a bit of a difference. We're looking into like how are we going to add that where you can maybe knock over people to still add that more co-op rage. I think that is one thing we're not.
We can make a button to just.
Or like someone is like add guns so you can shoot other people. I don't know about that, but
okay. How about like, I for real want to commit on this. You can clip it, whatever. If we get, I'm going to say a silly number, so it won't happen. If we get 1 million in sales, we will add a free
1 million in sales, brother. What are you
Yeah, but
smoking?
I know that's why it won't happen.
100k in sales.
Okay, 100k in sales, fine. If we get 100k in sales, we will add for free a battle royale update. With unicycles like an arena doing some silly shit. Dollars, US dollars or euros.
Nets after
Nets.
Yeah, in our bank account.
Yeah. I pinky promise you we will add unicycle battle royale.
Yeah. People are also asking like playtesting stream. Probably that's also something you may have noticed. We didn't do any coding streams for the past 2 weeks. That was on purpose because
almost 3 by now.
Yeah, because we were like, well, we can't tease it now. We will probably. I've been thinking of like, hey, maybe if I'm doing like level design, maybe I should just go live. And will it be as entertaining as our regular streams? Maybe not, but So yeah, that is like something you'll see more of us playing the game. Probably also on release date, we'll be playing the game most likely. The thing is also with
it's a Friday, right?
Yeah, it's a Friday, but
it's either a video or a live stream.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Gotta get the content going, huh? Make sure everyone is like...
Mintios, the Steam page is already translated into Japanese. The game will be translated into Japanese as well, and like a whole bunch of other languages.
What we could do, I just realized, we could make it an event. I can, just for our systems, enable lobbies of more than 4 people. So what if on launch day, we do like a 50 people unicycle pizza time run with all the viewers? It would be so fun.
We can, yeah, maybe.
It would be fun. We can try it.
We can.
The game might break.
Let's first focus on getting everything else working. We still have 2 weeks.
True. But I think it's a really easy thing to do.
And we can be easy, like, hey, you can join. Yeah, because you also never patched it that you can't join sessions that are already in progress, right?
I patched it this morning.
Oh, God.
But I can unpatch it just for our thing. It's like 1 line of code.
Okay.
But it would be so fun because everyone's like, I will buy the game. Well, prove it. Play with us right now.
Join our lobby right now. Yeah.
I mean, it was so fun, right?
Yeah. Good work.
There you go. More incentive to buy it day 1.
Yeah, I think we can do a lot still.
Yeah.
For marketing it. So, yeah.
Or we just increase the size of every lobby to 4,000 people instead of 4.
Release it right now. We cannot because we still haven't submitted a build for review. We need to, like, they don't do it in weekends, the review, but on I want tomorrow or on Monday, I want you to submit the build.
Yeah, you mentioned you wanted to
Come hell or high water, you submit it. Yeah, translations are the one thing that we need to wait on.
Yeah, but that's the only thing I think. The rest is playable.
Yeah.
Especially for Steam review. They will like boot it up, see if it crashes.
Can you entertain them for like 2 minutes? I'm gonna use the restroom.
Oh, that's really awkward because I actually wanted to go to drink.
Do you want me to bring one?
There is still one there.
Oh.
No, I'm not going to drink while you're gone.
Why can't you drink when I'm gone?
Because people need entertainment.
They can look at you drink for 5 seconds.
Are you gone for 5 seconds?
No, I'm gone.
I'll miss you.
I'll miss you too.
You have your mic with you.
That's a good idea.
People will hear you pee again.
What do you mean again? They've never heard it.
Did they?
No, they didn't. I never.
Okay, well, smart.
I'm gonna put the microphone
Yeah,
though, so it doesn't.
See, people are scared because you're leaving them. It's like they're dead all over again.
I want to come back and you should have like 10 subs and like Patreon.
Wait, what? 10 subs? I don't think that's going to happen. Drink now. I will wait. What price on release? $8? No, it's $5 normally. So the game will always be $5, but we have a 10% launch discount, so it's only $4.50 at launch. The favorite monster, it's a really tough one. I like a lot of them. It depends on my mood. Like a lot of things are like really good. It's a bit of a cop-out, but I really love the Lewis Hamilton one. I love the Absolute Zero one. Also, but at the time Marx is back, you guys should spam him, like literally spam him, just when you see his face, and say you want a Belgian fry snacks tier list. I want to do it. He thinks it's a stupid idea, but I think it's funny. So spam him, please, when he's back. It will be amazing. So basically, it's like currywurst, frikandel, whatever you want to call it if you're a weird Dutch person and you call it frikandel. All those things, spam him. It will be funny. Trust. Someone apparently did the Ko-fi thing, because I assume the bot didn't do it. Oh, I hear something. Stuart subscribed on YouTube. Thank you, Stuart, if you're watching. Let me just restrict this. Oh, Alessander did the exclamation mark copy. Okay, I cannot see it on my screen because I have like a shared chat between YouTube and Twitch. So yeah, Belgian fried what? Belgian fried everything. So like different snacks. You will see, it will be peak content. It is amazing. German snack list. We can pull in some German snacks, sure. Smoutenbollen. There he is. Marnix is back.
How much money did we earn?
Someone did an exclamation mark coffee.
Well, that's progress.
Hey, but people, I didn't tell them to do this, of course.
Of course.
But people are saying, Marnix, we want a Belgium fried snacks tier list.
No, we are not doing that.
But like they are spamming it. I don't know what you say. Belgium snacks, please. Like, you see, it's what the people want.
No.
You should have known. You should have known better.
I can, oh my god, I cannot leave. Holy shit.
You should have known. I will make them do something weird.
Good thing we're leaving to Japan soon. Are we gonna be live streaming us eating kebabs in Germany? Is that part of the plan?
We should do something much worse.
Oh
like,
god. How?
While we are in there we go.
Why does Tom? I'm making
Thank you.
I'm going to
See,
Gamescom.
you're gone.
I'm going
You're
to
gone for
Gamescom
like-
and DevCon for 5 days, and I just have to survive.
You're gone for like a couple of minutes. Someone does. It was Alessandro. He does exclamation mark coffee and he donates.
Yeah. He just likes you more than me. I get it.
I mean, I also get it.
When are we going?
Thank you. By the way,
when will we be in Japan? The 4th of September until the 11th of November. We're going for a long time.
yeah. But what I was going to suggest is, while we are in Germany, we should do something like Japanese food.
What?
While we are in Japan, we should do like Belgian food.
How? My brother in Christ, you have no idea. There is no Belgian food in Japan.
Okay.
And-
there was a Belgian waffle shop.
Yeah, there's Belgian waffles and that's
Kixino,
it.
thanks for the follow, by the way. But like, it would be so funny. Like, go eat a kebab in Japan and rate it, and then while you're in Germany, you're like, this sushi.
Making a game in 30 days in Japan, we talked about this, no? Something like, what
Ooh.
if, not like 30 days, but we're gonna do, like we would take 1 month off and then we would just try again if it was a massive success in October.
Yeah, that's why I said you on Discord already announced a sequel, which was pretty sad.
It's a meme.
No, you say that, but I was actually thinking, we can add some fun mechanics with that kind of vehicle. Because
Yeah.
you can have individual wheel controls.
Yeah. Now you're spoiling it for everyone.
Yeah, but no, I don't know what you're saying.
The thing I learned today, I was actually looking at the...
Oh, it's going to be something.
can you pull up our assets?
On
wait,
Unity?
Wait, I'll send you a link actually just.
Sure.
I noticed something. I think we're the first people who ever bought the Unicycle asset from the studio. Like the...
What?
So because it only has 2 hearts on the Unity asset store, which is nothing. But it's this studio, and they have like they have no sales at all basically, but they have, share your screen, they have all these random vehicles basically. They have like rocket skates, flyboards, quad bikes, electric unicycles, paragliding, hoverboard. I don't get why they're making all of these models.
Oh, we can make rocket skates.
Yeah, so
Or flyboards.
so we can literally just, it's the same sizing and everything normally. So,
I'm not sharing the screen. Oops.
oh, bad streamer.
Single wheel skates. Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah. Isn't Belgian beer big in Japan? Yes, it is, but it also costs 4 times as much.
And, okay, the second page is a bit meh.
So, yeah, but still, like, they have so many random ones that I was like, who asked for these things?
By the way, we did customize these assets. Marnix gave them nice new colors. They have their own thingy. We have the Bite Me logo on the back and so on. It's not an asset flip game.
Yeah. Krieg is good. Also, we'll be in Osaka pretty much all of the time, except 1 week we'll be going to Tokyo for Tokyo Game Show. And we'll be, of course, making videos there as well. Will I be able to kick friends off their Unicycle in Unicycle Pizza Time? Yeah, there will be something.
Maybe.
Something. You can annoy them. The
Yeah.
exact implementation is still to be determined.
Yeah, that's something for one of the coming days.
Yeah. With Thomas, his copious amounts of monster energy.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
By the way,
Uh-oh.
you want to stay hydrated. No one gave you a hydration.
Guys, drink water.
But no, they need to use their bite going to see you drink.
Oh yes, I will no longer eat or drink anything unless my audience allows me. What is this Black Mirror stuff?
I mean, as the content guy at Bite Me, I think you should.
No, I think I should just live my life. Who's gonna stop me?
Paramotoring hang gliding.
Yeah,
It's really random.
Yeah, I found it today. I was like, what?
Electric unicycle?
Yeah.
We can make electric unicycle pizza time.
It's so dumb.
The 2024.
Oh, Alessandro has a posture check, so we have to sit up straight. Posture.
I don't get
You have horrible posture.
I know, but I don't get notifications in the stream.
I just saw it, so.
Oh yeah, Alessandro also gave you the hydrates 46 minutes ago and 8 minutes ago.
Yes, I'm just claiming them now.
Okay.
When is electric unicycle 2? First, we need to have one.
I mean, like earlier, someone was memeing like when there was like a spam in Discord. It was like, are they announcing their next game already?
I remember.
It would be really funny. Like, what if we today already announced another game? Wouldn't you guys be like surprised or impressed? So. It's not an asset film game, by the way. If we can, are we going to do a challenge like that? Maybe releasing a Steam game every day in like January or something. Mm-hmm. You want to try it?
No.
Like we make the framework, we just change the unicycle to something else.
Oh yeah, we absolutely just do the slop. Let's just no
every day.
Yeah, let's become sellout studios.
Every day we release a game.
Yeah.
And then we can make like statistics of like, you know, the electric unicycle did 33% worse than the rocket boosters.
People love rocket boosters more. Yeah. This is the dumbest thing.
You can see we are streaming for a couple of hours when we mention stupid shit like this.
Unicycle enthusiasts have been waiting for this. There are like 4 people who are unicycle enthusiasts. So I think they're fine.
I think you are underestimating the market.
Yeah.
I think there are more than 4 people.
So sellout studios is kind of catchy actually. Well, we first need...
I mean, for sure, we mentioned it so often already, someone will probably already have made it. No? Sellout Studios. What if I Google it? Sellout Studio exists. And Sellout Studios Roblox.
The domain has been taken.
Someone, a viewer of us, is trying to compete.
Who cares?
Sellout Studios by Stefan. The icon is the money emoji. It's so stupid. I cannot switch.
Welcome Spellbinding Games, horror slop meta. You kind of missed the most important one, but let people mod the game. We are not adding modding support to this game.
What mods would you add?
Waifus with bouncy jiggle physics.
We will make DLC for it.
Yeah, we'll just make DLC ourselves.
Pay DLC. Why would you allow the community
Why would you want to make it free?
Yeah.
No, we own it.
Yeah, so easy. How much? Okay, theoretically, of course. How much would you guys pay for waifu DLC on Unicycle Pizza Time when the game is $5?
I would do another $5.
It's the same price as the game.
Yeah, same price, but you get like 2 waifus or something. No,
waifu with different colors.
Also, we need to Jamie has an iPhone. We need to 3D scan my body shirtless. And put that as another DLC. So you can either pay $5 for an anime waifu or $5 for me shirtless.
And is there like a package deal? Like $9 if they get both?
Nah.
Okay.
No, because then I can objectively see, do my viewers want me shirtless?
Or a waifu.
Or waifu.
I mean, yeah.
So.
Unicycle sexy time.
No, and then someone else will pay me to cover up again.
Wait, did we find the loophole? Marnik, take your shirt off. Watch the donations fly in. Really, no. Don't do this. I mean, it is a way to boost like our Spotify, our Apple Podcasts, and so on. If you just sit here shirtless from now on.
So, yeah.
A waifu collection series. Gotta get them all. I mean, maybe. I'm not sure if we have the art for that.
Guys, we have 13 days until release. More like 12 because
What do we
it's
still
already
need to do?
10
Aren't we
PM.
basically done?
No.
What do we still need to do?
I feel like you're slowing down on programming lately. You haven't been pumping out good features anymore. I feel like
What features?
I feel like the list.
Everything is like.
The fans are still garbage. We're still.
You're not a fan?
I'm not a fan of how you've implemented fans. So.
Yeah, I mean, I have slowed down because shiny object syndrome is gone.
Yeah, you're already looking for a next game.
Yeah,
you're horrible.
I'm back to. I'm already looking for the next adventure. I spent 2 weeks on the game. Like, what more do you want?
Let's not do that. Wait, I wanted to say something else. I was kind of surprised, guys, as well. We were scared. I think we can say that, right? Of how the reception would be for Unicycle Pizza Time. Because we were like, we really dumped this on you. I think nobody saw this coming at all. If you did, I want to know how you saw this. Oh.
Take your shirt off.
Well, thank you for the donation, Sasha. I assume it's to Marnix. You have to negotiate with him if it's something he wants to do or not. Also, why is there... Okay, never mind.
Wait,
Marnix, will you take your shirt off?
No, I can.
Will you at least flex?
I can send you my heavy profile, maybe. Let me see. Can I share it? It's still somewhat of a shirt, but I don't know.
But wait, if you do that, you should give it to everyone. You have to DM it.
Yeah. I have shirtless pictures that I've sent to my girlfriend. I can send them to you as well. DM me on Discord.
There we go. So just let's set it clear. It's $5 to see Mark shirtless.
$5 and a DM on Discord, and you can see me shirtless. I have some good pictures.
I mean, yeah. Here we have standards.
Someone is like Discord. Okay. Is it TOS? If we just need to add a little hot tub or bathtub kiddie pool, and then it should be. Also, I think shirtless for guys is okay, or should I cover my nipples?
I don't know.
This is not.
I haven't really tried it yet, to be honest.
Yeah, but nobody wants to see yours. I can do like the rock jiggle with mine.
But if you do it with your hands, it's not a rock
No,
jiggle,
not with my hands, but
okay.
I'm just like.
I don't believe you. Prove it.
I can. I have bad posture.
Prove it.
I need to have a pump, and then I can do it.
People are like, "What the hell is this?"
I got a DM, but Jack, you did not donate, so you're not getting shirtless pics.
Well, someone actually did it, so.
Yeah, because Sasha is a patron, so not a patron, a YouTube member, so I know her, him. I don't know Sasha. Is that? I don't know. For emotes, censor the male nipples. I can send you, Thomas, so you can share this. I'll send the emote we're getting made because they're almost done, but they weren't done on time for this stream yet.
Is it hype?
It's the one with me flexing.
Oh.
It's like it's Thomas with Monster Energy, and then it's this one for me.
Emotes are on the way.
YouTube turned into OnlyFans really fast. So just like,
boop.
Yeah, so this is one of the emotes we've gotten commissioned.
This is Marnix.
It's not implemented yet, guys, but by
coming soon to your favorite streaming platform.
You get it probably next stream. Those should be implemented. Not sure how computer differentiates nipple gender. I don't know. I don't want to try. Where did I swear I was talking about Unicycle Pizza Time like 5. No, we never reached the point where we were scared for announcing Unicycle Pizza Time.
We were going to
I was very scared that the general reaction from you guys would have been overwhelmingly negative of like, oh, you're giving up again, typical game dev or whatever. Like after we did it already once with Songs Overjade, I was scared. I was like stressed editing the video. I was like, oh, what if it's not good enough? And then when it released as well, me and Thomas, we were both like constantly refreshing comments. You guys loved it. We've gotten so many comments of like, hey, this is the best idea you ever had. I don't know how to feel about that, to be honest. That like this shit post.
Yeah, people were like, this looks like the best game you've made so far. Like we worked two weeks on it. The other games are like
yeah, it's like
1.5 years and
yeah. The video was super funny. That's good because that was another thing that we were trying. Like Thomas is like, hey, I am too boring. He does like the normie, like edgy stuff.
The thing is, how I see devlogs is, I think they need to be entertaining, so you don't just do everything serious and only target the game dev crowd.
Yeah.
And I think Marnix is by far a better host than me. However,
You were holding a plant in front of his green screen.
yeah.
And
However,
that does a lot.
I am like weird, and people like weird, and I think that's a better way to get people there, like the broader audience, their attention. Now the video performed pretty decent for what it actually is, but I think Marnix is a lot more just a general education. He explains things really well.
The thing is also, it's like I don't watch.
Yeah.
I do not like the content we made.
Yeah, Marnix hated editing it.
Yeah, it was very short, and that was even including me at the end.
I wanted to actually go into that. I wanted to talk to you about it, but since there are like 100 people watching, you can join. I think we made a mistake.
We made a mistake.
Every stat was up, but the most important one was actually watch time.
Mm-hmm.
And
It
for
was
YouTube
down.
is watch time, and it was down.
Mm-hmm.
I think we made the video too short.
But no.
Every other
No,
stat was up.
you-
We had like insane
You
click-through
are
rates.
dumb.
Huh?
You are literally stupid. The way the watch time thing works is it looks at, on average, the drop off. It doesn't look at, the video.
I'm talking about total watch time.
Yeah, but that's because the video was too short. Yeah, but that's
Yeah,
not
but
that's not the stat YouTube looks at. YouTube looks at, do people who watch these videos, do they do, like, let's say on average our videos get 50%. Is it lower or higher? If it's more than 50% for this video, the arrow is green and like pointed up, and that's good. It doesn't look at total hours. YouTube does not care about that for promoting. It talks about one
sure?
person. Yeah, that's also where their thumbnails, they have A/B testing for thumbnails. They are focused purely on if someone clicked this thumbnail, did they watch for longer than on the other thumbnail? They're looking at it individually. They're not looking at the big picture of longer videos perform better.
Because the way I see it, total watch time is also, I thought it was also an important stat. And if that was
No.
the case,
Total watch time means nothing.
okay.
The only moment like watch hours mean something is if you're going for monetization and you need the 4,000 hours. After that, it doesn't matter. It only matters how much percentage people are watching.
Yeah.
If we made a 1 hour long devlog, it would probably be worse because then percentually more people would have left basically.
Yeah. What do you guys think about the video? One guy mentioned he liked it. What did the rest of you think about it? Also, are we undervaluing our game at $5?
I think it's also on purpose because also we have the audience and
I mean, also for like a month of work.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, if a video is 30 minutes and has 40% watch time, would it be boosted more? I think no video is, but no 30-minute video has 40% watch time.
The marketing guys.
Who's the marketing guy? What are we talking about? Just Debbie. Yeah, that's also the thing.
Ryan,
It's-
you didn't see it yet? It's like the best video we ever released.
Whoa.
Okay, maybe not.
Whoa.
But it's a funny video.
$5 for a game, you make it clear. Yeah, because it's only gonna have one level. It's not like
Yeah.
the craziest video, like game at the end of the day. It's made in 1 month, so it's fine.
Marketing guy is Marnix, by the way.
Oh, if I would have spent the time making other programming, if people would be more interested in the games we make. No, because you already set the answer. Marketing is what makes people interested.
Yeah.
It's not the good art, or are we not doing GMTK? We hate game jams. I think they're dumb.
Hate is a big word.
I don't like game jams.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. But multiple people mentioned it. We're not doing GMTK in general.
We don't doing like game jams in general.
Yeah.
Except the 1 month Unicycle Pizza Time jam.
Yeah. I understand as well.
Yeah.
What video are we talking about? The devlog for Unicycle Pizza Time.
Yeah, it released like yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, so how are we doing this while working on our main game? That's because William is kind of right now in his little isolated bubble, and it's me and Thomas who are like tag teaming together making this. So there's no real overlap on that part.
Like William is strong enough to carry Guild Architect on his own, but
Yeah,
neither of us
he
is
knows
strong
also
enough
what
to
he wants
just
to.
carry Unicycle Pizza
Game dev YouTubers tier list is a must. Patreon, it exists. I tier list game dev YouTubers on Patreon. There's a lot of great content on Patreon, guys. I'm telling you, you don't understand how much value Patreon has. Don't dismiss it.
Also, if you become Patreon before the 30th, your name will be in Unicycle BiteStream.
Yeah, so if you want to know where I rank Sasquatch B, I put him on the list.
Where are we?
We are not S tier.
Understandable.
So
I literally call this mediocre YouTubers and game devs.
No, we are definitely not perfect, but I think there are worse game devs that are called Thomas, and I think there are better game devs that are called Thomas. If you've seen the short, you know.
But you ranked everyone above me. And then that laugh is like, I got him.
Yeah, who's an example of S tier? Ooh, you have to. You have to get the tier list.
I saw
tier
it.
List.
I probably saw it, but I don't remember.
It's a few months old at this point. Let me see if I can find. There's a lot of extra tier lists. We also tier list what genres you should make if you're making 18+ games. We have a lot of
18+ tier list.
We have a lot of like funny tier lists. We have the marketing tier list. Wow, this Patreon.
Give us a sneak peek to get me hooked, you know?
This is a horrible. Wait, the Patreon search is currently broken. Buy me a few seconds.
You post it on Patreon because you're afraid of the drama if you post it on YouTube.
Also, absolutely, 100%. I made one video calling out other game devs, and my God, they roasted me. Oh, do I need to look for tier listing? Wow, yeah, okay.
Maybe just Google YouTube?
No, I got it. 40-minute long tier list. Oh no, it's a different one. Yeah, no, it's also 40 minutes. Wow, both of these tier lists are 40 minutes long. And then we have the best business books for game dev studios tier list and best 18+ genres.
So 4 tier lists.
4 bonus tier lists in total. Let me take a look because this was uploaded May 20th. I'll put the link in chat so you can...
It's a free one, or?
No, it's not a free one, but they can see the first minutes.
Oh, the first minutes?
Yeah, but that's not enough.
You want to do it like a co-watch?
No. I just want to refresh my own brain. Oh, this is. Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm taking a look at the list because I forgot.
Yeah. So
where are we?
Masahiro Sakurai, GDC, Thomas Stewart, Code Monkey, Jonas Tyroller, Tim Kane, GMTK, Soul Engine, Thomas Brush. Did we not put? Oh no, we're at the. Oh, I haven't rated.
Okay, you haven't rated us yet.
Every single devlogger, Sasquatch B, Acerola, Breckies.
Ooh.
We have some juicy
Wait,
ones.
Breckies, damn.
Yeah.
Okay, where did you in the end put us? Or did you not rate us?
I rated us. Let me see here.
Oh. Okay, wait. But you don't work with the more to the left is better.
No. It's all of these are equal, but you can see the video for free. You know, you are a Bite Me member.
Yeah, but I probably saw it even, but I don't remember.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Share the screen excellently. No, because it's on my
it's
screen.
on his laptop.
And
It's
Thomas
impossible. I'm sorry.
sharing. So
Is it tier list without Thomas? Yep.
yeah, so I do some tier lists on my own as well because
Yeah, some we do together. He did even one with William, right?
yeah, the 18+ one was
Yeah,
with
William is a connoisseur, so.
uncensored even.
Ooh.
So because I was like, I'm not putting effort into censoring this. It's Patreon. So yeah. Is this the Hail Mary?
The logic is if it goes viral, they have a few additional millions of dollars. Additional. I wish we had just $1 million.
Yeah. Is it a Hail Mary, this game? No.
Nope.
But it is going to help us a lot still.
Yeah, people say it's not worth it without me, by the way.
The tier list, you mean?
Yeah. Okay. How many extra patrons this stream that we can see?
No.
And we do it together.
But it stays a Patreon special.
Yeah.
We are never putting this on YouTube.
No, I mean, as a patron, like if, for example, 5 people join the Patreon, this stream, we redo the thing.
So right now we're at 920 euros a month on Steam. If we break the 1,000 on Patreon, sorry.
On Patreon.
Then we will make a updated game dev YouTuber tier list.
Okay.
With us two together. It won't come out like immediately because...
All right, but it has to be before the stream ends then. Did we finally get our first stream goal?
I don't know.
All right, guys. So, if someone...
Just pull up the Patreon and show it so we can explain it. I think that's maybe better. I don't know if this will work, but...
I don't think we can sell it. But
yeah, it's got to be a hard one to do it.
But let's try it.
Why not put it because it will go viral in the game of niche? Yeah, but it will go viral for the wrong
Verify
reasons.
you are human. I am human.
Are you human? So you should be able to see up here.
My stream deck doesn't want to. All right. So basically,
you're gonna have to zoom in. Like up top you can see where we're at right now.
So here you can see exactly how much we earn in Patreon.
Yeah, we don't hide anything. You can see full monetary, like how much we earn breakdowns on Patreon as well.
So Marnix is saying if we reach 1,000 before the stream ends,
we'll keep going for a little bit more.
Yeah, we'll keep going, so you actually have a chance. Then
we'll remake the tier list together.
The YouTuber tier list together.
And it's gonna be like an hour plus long.
Probably, because we often discuss, and you on your own you already took 40 minutes.
I mean, 8 people to join, not 8 people. It can be like 4 people or even just 2, because we
even
have
one. If you want to be an angel investor,
we have different tiers. If you want to sit down with me every month talking about your game, having me like help you marketing your game, making your game, keeping you accountable, there's a tier for that as well. There's a lot of separate thing. Or buy my course for $100. We have no courses, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's the tier. I buy my course, like not just Thomas Brush, but also Blackthorn Prod, Jason Wyman, those people.
No.
Yeah, no. We're going to call out them by name. We are not hiding behind the other stuff. Like,
Nah, we like it raw.
How do you guys stay critical and not get developer blindness when making games? We don't. We get blind as shit. We're like deer in headlights, I think, sometimes. That's how we end with Forge Industry.
Tier is the worst courses.
Yeah. But the thing is,
in good faith, we need to buy them.
Yeah, that's the thing.
We don't have the funds.
I'm not going to spend $3,000, even if there's a 14-day money-back guarantee or whatever. It's just not...
imagine all the YouTubers sitting together in like a shared group and like, Bite Me Games bought my course and refunded it 3 hours later, and everyone is saying that. Like, how BM would that be?
Sasha, I can just play a game with you for an hour. I can be your e-boyfriend. Really level up that parasocial relationship.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you can do whatever you like with Marnix in 45 minutes. We should probably set some limits. Okay, yeah, Marnix is down, it seems. Go for it.
Yeah. Do a drunk stream. I don't drink alcohol, so we're not doing that.
I mean, that's why it's a special one.
No, I'm not doing that.
But like
no money.
On Wednesday we have an exclusive party.
I'm not drinking.
No? You have to drive us home.
Also, but I don't drink.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Great. So I have a bob. I can drink as much as I want, and Marnix will carry me home.
You're gonna. I've never seen you drunk, I think. So,
I think you are right.
Yeah, because I only got to know you once you got a good boy.
Yeah.
And not a degenerate party. Oh, Thomas, did you get a haircut?
Yeah, I explained it early on the stream. should I make the same joke?
I don't know. You remind me of someone, but I have no clue, honestly.
I look like the most generic person ever.
You look like the basic NPC of an RPG.
Yeah, or like everyone in like the early 2000s, I feel like. Yeah.
In Japan, I drink a little bit, but still, I only drink like one drink, and it's more like social, just because of like it's weird if you don't. But
when we were
if
celebrating,
I get the choice, I will. Yeah, New Year's I drink.
Yeah, but also in Japan when we were celebrating.
Yeah, like birthdays.
William,
I generally do not drink.
No, but basically, yeah, I got a haircut. Marnix called me fat. The best way to lose weight is 2 things: take a massive dump and go get your haircut.
I literally never said those things. Also, what are you?
Yeah, that's why it doesn't make sense.
I don't know.
It's a stupid joke to begin with.
The thing is, I did tell Thomas, I don't care.
A new person on Patreon.
Nice. That's what
I mean. I see the heart. Oh damn! It's tiny.
I think it's broken.
JL, I think it's called.
I'll just look.
The name will come more clear.
We have one more insider. He can see all of the. Oh, it's maybe the JC. No, I don't know.
JL.
Thank you, JL. Regardless,
JL.
we have a ton of great content. I think we've got like 40 plus videos at this point on Patreon.
All right, so someone did their part to reach the new YouTuber tier list.
Yeah,
it's up to the rest of.
What was I talking about? Oh yeah, I told you. I was like, Thomas, look, I tolerate you in a lot of ways. But there is
Thank you.
no way we're going to Gamescom when you don't have your haircut. Was what I told you.
Oh, but yeah, I totally
because I
agree.
was like, it was
It's too long.
It was
Yeah.
too ugly. So.
I've been wanting to get my haircut for like a month.
Yeah,
Because
so.
it was way too long. And now it's too short. I hated it before, I still hate it now. Like,
But-
I think the long one was even better.
Do you have this as well? How do I know when I need to get my haircut? When I take a shower, my hair now is like instant dry if it's short. If I have like long hair, it's like very thick.
Yeah, but
and it
in
takes, like,
general, I
ages to
like a bit
dry.
of longer hair. I think I wouldn't like your hair is too short for me.
You literally have shorter hair than me.
I know it's too short now.
It's like
But
half
in
the length
general,
of me.
but in general,
But I went 1 week ago, so this is like the shortest I go.
yeah, but that's probably what you have now is probably the shortest I would go.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah. Opinions on Thomas Brush and Danny? We tier listed Thomas Brush.
We didn't tier list Danny.
No, because Danny is...
In the remade,
The thing is, Danny doesn't matter anymore. Okay, maybe a big one, but I think he has...
okay.
This is like...
rephrase that.
This is like looking at Hollow Knight as your marketing thing. It's more than 3 years old at this point, and I think it's
It
not a
doesn't
good
upload.
idea. Yeah.
We need our savior back.
Literally, I was not interested in game dev before. Like, I never saw Danny because I didn't care
What?
about
Oh, a
it.
second patron.
Oh, are we getting there?
I
can just...
It's so. I need to make it bigger. I think it's Sasha.
Sasha just did, indeed. Thank you, Sasha Lois.
I mean, we might even get there. You know,
Yeah.
if everyone keeps it up.
So
Good job.
What else are we...
We were talking about. God, what were we talking about? This is my zoomer brain.
haircut? No, Danny.
Danny.
That I was not
Yeah,
interested in
that's
game dev.
crazy.
Like the last Danny video
Yeah.
uploaded was before I started game development.
I remember the dark days of game development. When Breckies uploaded his last video.
Yeah, I also once
Before
again didn't.
before Godot days. I mean,
Yeah.
it was.
You can play Unicycle Pizza Time together with us, Sasha, when it releases.
I actually really think.
Yeah, Pirate Software wasn't on the tier list because back then I didn't care enough about him, but he will definitely come on the next tier list
Yeah.
because I have
He's
strong,
huge.
I have strong opinions about him.
In good sense, of course. S tier. Or in a bad sense, F tier.
Yeah, no, I think it's generally more towards the.
But that's why we should do a retake, because then I'm there and I
think
can say.
I think if we do it with us two, basically, I'm not even gonna bother editing it. Then I think it's just
No.
because it's
It can
too
be
much
raw.
work. It's gonna be like 2 hours. I
Yeah.
feel.
But Thor, which is an epic name, by the way, yeah, I think he's cool.
Yeah.
You think he's less, so we will see.
Oh God! Someone says I believe you're over 1K now, good sir.
I don't think so.
I.
It's two tens, right?
Yeah, we're at 936, so it's 2 insiders. So you're gonna have to wait a bit more. We're talking about euros. Oh, maybe they're looking at dollars.
Oh.
Yeah, no, we're talking about euros. I'm sorry.
Did we mess up or did they mess up?
No, we said euros.
Yeah. That's awkward.
Wait, let me open a new tab.
Marnix, you will be cancelled now.
No, we said euros. we live in euros. All of our tiers are based on euros. Can I not change the currency?
You showed dollar. No, we showed euros.
We
I can
show you, yeah,
if you
because
want.
we are all euro boys here. It's just very small.
Oh, it's in your local currency.
Yeah, so that's why we're at one. We were already over $1,000.
Like, let me show you.
Yeah.
We see it in euros.
Yeah, because we just gained $26 and we are at 1,030. So we were at 1,004 before.
Greedy euro boys.
How dare?
Do we need to make an apology video now? Is this how it works?
Nah, 1K Swiss francs. No, that's not what we're gonna be doing.
Do we need to make an apology video?
No.
Did we scam our community? Is this going to be on like
I
Mogul Mail?
Didn't I tell you to bring the ukulele?
Yeah,
or,
like
the
the guitar for like the apology song. But damn, will we be on Mogul Mail now?
No.
It's marketing. There's no such thing as bad
No
marketing.
such thing as bad marketing. So. Yeah.
Apology video right now. Marnix, you can do the apology video right now.
Where's my dog that I can start petting and then be like,
You can take your water bottle instead.
I have made a grave.
Put it a bit higher because your laptop is like covering
Serious lapse of judgment. I'm so sorry for everyone I've disappointed, and they always like laugh as well. Like, I just, yeah, we're at one. We were already over $1,000. Like,
Yeah, we were at 936.
we are already over $1,000. So
It's like
like
I don't think it's a sincere. I don't have a monster cam by the way.
Flight Mine. It seems crazy to speak negatively about pirate software. You guys mostly just make videos about being game devs far more than actually being successful game devs. I don't like the pirate software fans, which is people like you who will take who will take every goddamn fucking short he makes about, oh, you need to do this secret tip to get successful. It's not how it always works. He is not the all-knowing seeing eye. But we get so many fucking comments on the one of piracy. Remember the video we made about our game getting pirate? I am so fucking done with this shit. Shut the fuck up. Pirate Software made a short where it's like, here's how I counteracted piracy. I linked my save system to achievements. Cool story, bro. There is zero replayability in your game now. No one can reset Steam achievements. That is not an approach that works for people. But we got fucking 40 comments of people like, oh, there's this guy, Pirate Software, look at him. He made a video about linking the achievement system. No. Think 2 seconds. It doesn't work. But no, it's too hard. That's my idea.
I like him.
I don't hate him honestly, but it's just I hate
the fans,
the audience. I think the problem is he's gone too mainstream. Where, yeah.
So are you saying that we now lose viewers because of you?
I don't know. Maybe we do, but that's fine. I don't.
It's fine.
The Steam achievement thing is just, I'm so annoyed by it because every few weeks I still get a comment. The video is over a year old at this point, and it's just like, what are you doing here? No.
Someone suggests doing shorts, proving him wrong in his shorts.
No. Also, another one, but this one is like, okay, whatever. He made a short once where it's like, this is the secret to short form content. And it's like, there's this thing you uncheck, push the shorts to subscribers. I got 4 comments on the shorts that we made before, like, oh, you should uncheck this. I did it for 4 shorts in a row. All of those shorts have less than 200 views. All of them tanked horribly. I check it on again. 4K views, 5K views, 2K views. Don't just listen to what one guy has to say if you haven't tried it yourself. You complain shit about me not having released games that are successful. I'm sorry, when was the last time Thor has released a game at this point? He released one Hardbound a long time ago at this point. And it's like, yeah, I'm working on it, but it's still different. Yeah, oh well.
Have you tried yoga?
I do yoga.
Yeah, you should try it more.
Yoga is great. You know, I can do splits if I'm warmed up. Isn't this game early access? I don't think it is. But also, for example, we did the article. We did 2 weeks ago, the BiteStream about stop killing games. And then literally I told Thomas this 4 hours after we did the stop killing game stream. He went on his stream and he shit he just hated on it for an hour or something. And I told Thomas, watchers get a lot of shit on this now. Everyone in chat, when he hadn't made a video about it, it was super positive. Yeah, stop killing games is good. I got so many Thor Dick Rider comments of this is actually a horrible thing. You should be ashamed. And then I'm like, look guys, Thor is involved in making an online only game. There is a conflict of interest. Yeah, there are problems with the whole thing. But at the end of the day also, Thor is an American. Thor is not a European. I think at that point as well, he shoots desert eagles before breakfast. We have cheap healthcare. There are differences that he doesn't always understand. Those are things that you need to keep in mind as well, and it just annoys me sometimes. So yeah, whatever. I don't hate it. I don't hate Thor. I just hate what he creates with the audience. I think that is the thing as content creators, you have a responsibility. The bigger your audience, the easier it is to send hate, even if it's not intentional. For example, Blackthorn Prod did this with the 100 devs pause the game challenge, where one of the developers made something that not everyone liked, and he got death threats, he got hate, because that's the risk you have by having a large audience. You guys are cool generally. You guys don't go and harass people, but once you reach the point of 1 million subscribers, 100,000 subscribers, it gets dangerous. You need to take that in mind. I don't know Asmongold, but it's just I'm in game dev.
That's the WoW guy.
I know Asmongold, but not the drama surrounding it.
Yeah.
So I like the ideas that Pirate Software has with just go make games. He has good resource his go make game site is good as well. I just get annoyed by we don't get many low IQ comments on our channel, which I like, but if they are, it always mentions Thor. For some reason, or it mentions our shit art sound.
He's not saying Thor is low IQ, by the way.
No, it's the viewers that disappoint me.
I think Thor is cool. I think his message is often cool. I think he might be a bit quirky sometimes. but so are we.
Yeah.
And that's fine. But some of the viewers are
also
unique.
as someone who watched countless hours of DEF CON talks, who wanted to become a security engineer at previous life. I love that side of Tor as well, the hacker side, the DEF CON side. It's just the game dev that like comes into me is like a bit more meh.
Just imagine what the tier list video will be like when we talk about other devs.
Imagine me about Thomas Bresch now.
Oh,
You can make it happen on Patreon. So
yeah, but I agree with J.C. Van Dam. He's saying that viewers also have some responsibility.
yeah.
Yeah, that's why he clearly stated he doesn't dislike Tor.
The thing is also, I've noticed, I've talked to you before about this, I've gotten more bitter of a person, I think, the past few months.
Weren't you always?
No, where before if we got hate comments, I got kind of sad about it and I was like, oh, this sucks. Now, I kind of like have to stop myself from just writing like a super mean comment of like, show your face, or like, I want to see your game. Or like, sometimes I click through on like people leave comments and it's like their shitty Unity prototype. And then they're there, like, it's like all gray boxed and things like that. And then they complain about Forge Industry art style. It's like, no offense, but the reason it didn't sell is the art style. And I at this point, I type out like, okay, not this extreme, but like, your games look so ugly. What are you even talking about? Go and unsubscribe. I don't want you as a viewer. And then I just delete it again. And then I'm happy. And I just, but it's something that I didn't want to do before, really. I don't know why that this shift has happened in me as a content creator as well.
Probably because you put so much effort into
Yeah,
this.
it's...
And if it's then people are like, you put your heart and soul into your work, and then people are like, this sucks.
Yeah, it's so...
Like, that's, I think, one of the things that makes Unicycle BiteStream so unique now is we worked on it, but it's only a month.
Yeah.
Like, if this game flops, sucks. If Guild Architect flops, that's a year or more of progress, of work, that is just... And that's, like, the stakes are just entirely different.
Anyways.
This
was a rant I did not
but if it's like, if it makes you feel a bit better, I think the viewership increased.
Yeah, I saw that.
People like seeing you angry.
They like drama.
So from now on, we will be like drama streamers. I will give like half info, so Mark is like, this is impossible.
No, because I know more about drama than you, I think.
Yeah, you're a bit of a drama queen, I agree.
See, I'm hoping... Oh, Flight responded, okay.
Flight responded?
Yeah, the guy who told me, like, how dare we talk about Tor. See, I'm hoping you guys are successful. I just don't know why you're insulting other creatives seems attractive to you. I'm subscribed to both you and Tor. I'd like to see collabs, not smoke. Yeah.
I want to do collabs with almost every other game dev.
Let me... and how do I ban a user?
Don't.
This is a joke.
It's a joke.
Yeah.
But, like, he doesn't want beef with Tor.
No, only with Flightmine.
No, it's also a joke. But
that's the thing. At the end of the day, Flightmine, you're a channel with no videos, with no profile picture. It's like, how can I take you serious? It's like you're one person at the end of the day. And yeah, this sounds like an asshole thing, but I get hundreds of these comments, and the brain of a creator is not meant for it. And I think you often forget about the fact that I'm a human at the end of the day. And that's what a lot of people forget. If you in my face, if I said to you in your face that, you would probably just shrivel and wither. But because it's on the internet and you're anonymous, a lot of people don't think about that. And that's where I don't like it, where you have these hundreds of people where in reality, when I meet my viewers, they're so nice. But then, okay, no, one of them, remember last year at Gamescom, came up to us. I was like, hey, are you BiteStream? You're really cool. Can I take a picture? By the way, I think your game sucks. And that was a kind of a weird one. But most people are normal in real life. So, yeah.
JVCK says, Thomas trying to stop getting Bite Me cancelled here, which is really funny, because everyone, including me, Mardix, William, Jamie, everyone probably, would think that I would be the one to get us cancelled.
Yeah. I don't want beef. I just want people to understand what we're doing here. It's the same with like the people like, oh, how dare you have a Patreon? You're scammers. No, this is just how it works.
I mean, we are one of the okay.
Oh God.
Well, we're one of the few. We're so
now you're gonna glaze yourself. Yes, I'm Thomas. I'm a great developer.
No. But what I mean is like, I actually think we give a lot of value for our patrons, and that's not always the case.
Yeah.
And then people saying, "Hey, your Patreon, your scammers, whatever." It's like,
we are
probably one of the best
where do we
value-wise patrons.
Yeah, where do we get our money from otherwise? Our Patreon is not just like free, like donation box. You get a lot of content there, for example, as well. But yeah. Problem is that game dev advice and opinions from creators to the bigger advice are more valued, even though they could be biased. The problem is also that most good game developers, once they're good at once they have a successful game, like look at Jonas Tyrell or look at Play with First for Who Did Backpack Battles, they don't have to do YouTube anymore. And yeah, you have a few people like
you grow out of it.
You have a few people like Tim Kaine who are good. We put him on the tier list as well, and he's generally a really good dude. The problem with Tim Kaine then is that those older, like the more successful developers are often bound by things like NDAs. They can't talk about these things. Tim Kaine can do this because the stuff he worked on is 20 years old. Like the NDAs don't matter anymore. The problem is the things he's talking about is also 20 years old, and some of it still applies today, some of it doesn't. So there's just no, that's the reason I often see like these Reddit posts like, why are there no good game dev YouTubers? Because if I make $1 million with my game, do I want to be assaulted every day by people who are like, oh, your game sucks, oh, it's overpriced, oh, your art is bad? No, I want to chill on a beach, make more games and drink cocktails because I have the money for that, and I don't have to stay in this treadmill of making content, keeping viewers engaged, playing the entire game. So
someone liked what you're saying, and it's so small. You will have to
Patreon?
Do it. It's another patron. Thank you.
I'll take
your name will be set soon.
So who is this?
But someone said there's a difference between you and Thor, where Thor is for entertainment and you're more for learning.
Treincoupé-wagon.
Treincoupé-wagon?
No way. Yeah. That's Dutch for train car, basically.
So it's JC Van Damme, apparently.
Okay.
I love it.
So
if I make $1 million, I'm subbing to Bite Me Patreon.
So
thank you.
I got distracted. It's JC Van Damme, yeah. It's such a great name, honestly.
Yeah.
So, how did we get here? I don't know. Let's move. Can you please, Smoke Bomb, give me a new topic to talk about? That is good.
Okay, who is your favorite?
Not YouTubers, please.
No.
Okay.
I was not going to you. Twitch streamer.
I don't watch Twitch.
Really?
Really, that's the thing why I've always been so like Twitch said if I ignore you, I'm sorry, but I've never watched Twitch really. I don't know the Twitch ecosystem. I haven't. I live streamed for like a few weeks when I was 14 years old making unturned custom maps.
How did that turn out for you?
I peaked at like 12 viewers, which was honestly for a 14-year-old on Twitch. Maybe I shouldn't have been on Twitch as a 14-year-old. Looking back, Dr. Disrespect could have gotten me, but I think it was okay.
I mean, yeah.
So yeah, Twitch is where the party's at. I don't know. A fake Twitch streamer, Thomas wanted me to do Twitch. If it was up to me, we would have been YouTube only. I watch a lot of YouTube. YouTube is my main source of comments.
Yeah, I really wanted to do multi-streaming because I think, first of all, there is a bigger community on Twitch. We might not reach everyone
Twitch is better for discoverability. I do agree with that. But the thing is, we have that big audience here on YouTube as well.
How much is missing?
55 euros.
55 euros.
I'm sorry.
So it's a pro game developer and a bit more.
Yeah. Will you send your game to Twitch streamers? Yeah, definitely. We will play the game. The thing is just Twitch is not immediately, like, it's not something, the thing is also, I don't watch much YouTube in general as well. Like, what am I doing content-wise usually now? Oh, go for it.
No, I'm just laughing because Twitch is like dino dancing because they're like, you cannot do this on YouTube, and they are dancing.
Yeah,
they are correct.
They are correct, yeah. I think one of the funniest things...
Also,
yeah,
on Twitch, if you sub, even with a Prime, so Prime, if you have an Amazon Prime thing, you can sub for free. You don't have ads, great. But you also have the moving emojis. You don't have those on Twitch either. So you can have YouTube, like the very energized Thomas Energy emote, which is, I think, hilarious. It's like, ah! So yeah, you were saying something, but then I interrupted you.
I don't know anymore. What other games that are being developed do you take as an example for marketing, or do you keep your eye out on? I think there's a lot.
Ergo Hash, thanks for follow.
Oh, yeah. I think some of the, I like some of the TikTok meta, like games like Haste are a very big one. Like those are the more fast-paced ones that I look at. In terms of other marketing, I think it's really just content creators at the end of the day. things like Murky Divers, all Little Company, Content Warning are the examples I pull up often. The Rooftop, there's like a parkour game once again that came out recently on Steam, very big as well. Other ones, it's like, I kind of don't understand fully how they get big. I think it's also just really, we talked about it before, marketing is just a genre. We got so many shout outs or like call outs of like other viewers who are like, oh, Tavern Manager Simulator is coming out soon. Or I think it's out now, I think, which is like a first person tavern manager, like fancy tavern manager. And so many people are like, oh, this is like Guild Architects. Like, first of all, no, Guild Architects is top down and it's completely different mechanics. But I am curious, like, how do they do it? And most of their marketing, once again, is also just sending builds to streamers, getting Splattercat to cover it. That's a lot of stuff. Why not make a boomer shooter? Because Thomas is horrible at boomer shooters. Also, I think...
At every shooter.
I think boomer shooters are a bit more... It's getting more busy at this point. So, like, harder to stand out with. So, that is a thing. How possible is... I don't know Little Nightmares 2. It's not just the two of us. It's one more developer who's still... Yeah, like, things like Nextfest and demos for long times help as well for Tavern Manager.
I'm confused. How did Alessandro do the big Bite Me?
He probably used the
yeah, but I don't think you can buy it with Bitcoin.
Yeah.
It would...
That's it. Our new NFT crypto coin, yeah.
Oh, I know, he used 30 bits for it.
Oh, he went hard, thanks.
Yeah, thank you. Why is there no notification for that?
I don't know.
Yeah, I was like confused. I was like, how did he make it big?
You guys don't have uni experience. What is uni experience? Like university? We've gone to university. That's where we met.
Both went to university.
But like computer science. He did programming, I did systems and network administration.
Yup.
Can you do Steam Next for every game that you release? Yes, you can, but just only once per game. So,
yup.
Yeah. BTEs. Our views are not dropping yet, so I don't need to do drama yet.
That's not how it works.
Oh, Unicycle, maybe. Oh, do we have Unicycle experience? Is that what you mean? No, because it was so awkward. Tom was like, how should I do that? I'm like, bro, just have you ever watched a video of a unicycle? It's like, no. I'm like, watch it. Did you ever end up watching a unicycle?
Yeah, I actually Googled it.
Okay, good.
The thing is also, one of my nephews, I have like a huge family, he rode a unicycle in the past.
Like,
he did it.
Yeah.
So I was like, should I just message him out of the room like, hey, 10 years ago or something, didn't you ride a unicycle? And he would be like, what?
That's probably a random thing. When did we decide to make the uni game? So in our devlog, that thing of the voice call, that was not a bit. That is kind of actually how it happened. What we do is we have 2 1-on-1s every week. One on Friday and one on Sunday. I don't know which one it was anymore. Sunday, yes. Sunday. Because it was the day after our first BiteStream. And a fun fact, I listened to the BiteStream again, just because it's good content. And we were talking in that first one about co-op games, Murky Divers and whatever. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna ask Thomas, like I just need to get it out of the air, just so I've asked it at least. And I was like, Thomas, tell me why we shouldn't make a like co-op streamer bait kind of game. And Thomas said, I want to make one. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, but I literally said so like a week or 2 ago, before he mentioned this. I was like, Marnix, why are you asking me this? You know I want to do this.
But I was like, okay, but it's a bad idea because we would be distracting ourselves from Guild Architect. And then we're like, okay, we'll get an extra opinion. We'll ask William. And we were like, oh, William is going to be like, no, we need to focus on Guild Architect. And William was also like, yeah, we should do that. And I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
And then basically that same evening, we were like, okay, what are we going to do? We did some brainstorms first. We wanted to make like an only down game, but that was kind of meh. There are some games being made about it. I found one where you're like a kitten who's stuck on the Burj Khalifa and needs to jump down, which was a kind of fun one. But then we ended up at the Unicycle thing. Oh, I need to look at the Twitch chat.
Maybe we should do this, actually.
Are there any Discord perks? Can you do that?
I think you can do that. We should probably do it. Gobi 3D. Soon you will have Discord perks for subs on Twitch. That's actually
Discord perks is probably just a rank.
A rank. Yeah, that's actually very fair. We didn't think about it yet.
Yeah. So
soon.
YouTube has it. YouTube members, you have the role. Once again, I'm not a Twitch user, so I don't know the system as well.
I think you can link it. So yes, soon.
Someone else was like, what's your guys' take on university game design courses? So actually, you shouldn't watch our take. We made a video last year at Gamescom where we asked 100 game developers with actual industry experience of different talents if they had a degree and if they thought it was worth it. Because we in Belgium, here you can get a game dev degree for 3,000 euros and you have top tier game education, like literally best in the world according to some ranking. But it's not, if you want to spend 60K, or like even if you go to our neighbors in the Netherlands, it's 10,000 euros a year. It's not worth it at that point, I think. If you do it in Belgium, it's like, it's fine. I think game design though, once again, I do not have personal experience. So I extrapolated a lot from that video, talking to a lot of game developers. Go for computer science or go for something else with more stability, and it's easier to migrate from that into game development than like going for game development and then being stuck in game development and only making it. Yeah, Banana Man 2000, we met him a few times at Gamescom as well, Gamefort as well. He's a student at DIA. So the DIA itself is really good. There's this video I once wanted to plan, but right now it's summer vacation, where I just like sneak into their school, or maybe I'll ask them in advance, I don't know. But I just want to like see like, hey, can I just day in the life go to the school, because it's relatively close to where I live. So.
Var Charmander, thank you for the Prime sub.
Nice.
Is Charmander the best starter?
So
did you play Pokemon?
Gen 3.
That's with Totodile and so on.
With who? The one with Gardevoir.
There are many with Gardevoir for freaks like you, but
that's not why.
I meant
it's Blaziken was the fire one in that generation.
It's Torchic. It's the Sceptile, but I don't
know.
Yeah,
that's not a name.
No, but it's the last evolution is
Trico, Mudkip, and Torchic.
Yeah, so that's why I said like the Trico is Sceptile in the latest evolution, I think.
Okay.
So you didn't play the original?
No, because...
Did you play
the thing you need
not Hard Gold and Soul Silver?
No, never. Because the thing is, my parents never allowed me to get any consoles. Instead, my dad gave me a PC with Linux when I was 8 and Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, also when I was 8. Questionable parenting decisions, but I have always been PC gamer. Always. I got bullied at school because all of my friends were like, oh, let's play Call of Duty on PlayStation 3. And I'm like, I have it on PC? And it's like, nope, too bad.
I don't think that's the only reason you were bullied, but sure. Just keep telling yourself that, huh?
Yeah. Jack asked, how come you decided to separate YouTube members from Patreon? Certainly it would make more sense to keep it on one platform. So the thing is, we added the YouTube members only very recently because of the streams, because you give it like the extra emotes. It's also very cheap.
And ad-free, I think, right?
I don't know about that.
Or is it only...
I think it's the emotes, and we can also do extra videos. The thing is, YouTube is criminally expensive in the cut it takes, because YouTube takes about, it says 70-30 split, so 30% goes to YouTube for every donation. That's not true. It also takes the payment processing. So in reality, it's more like 60-40. We get 60% of that. With Patreon, it's 8%, which is just so much better. And especially if you're talking about, like, for example, you have 1,000 euros almost in fees. We would be losing out on multiple hundreds of euros just for that. And Patreon is like more known, it's more of a platform, it allows us to do more, so like longer text form posts, videos, live streams, all of that. So yeah.
So Marcus.
Thomas.
How about,
Say it.
I looked at Discord linking to subscription on Twitch.
Yeah.
It seems it's supported to have a subscriber only channel. What's your opinion on that?
Wait, don't you mean subscriber only channel? Oh, we basically have that. Patreon insiders have a dedicated channel.
Yeah, but are we also making one for...
No.
Okay.
It's once again, it's
because it doesn't seem like you can give a badge or a role easily.
If you do an only channel, it has to be role based, so you can give them a role. We just delete the channel or something. Yeah, Ko-fi is better purely money wise. Once again, Pirate Software made a short once about how how Patreon is the literal devil and how Ko-fi is better. Yes, maybe. The thing is, Patreon has brand awareness. Patreon is known by much more people than Ko-fi. And if you're already going through the effort of getting someone to go off the platform, which is the benefit YouTube membership has, it's built in. That's why they can ask that egregious 30% part of however much you get. Then going to a site like Patreon is much better conversion-wise because people put more trust in it. It's a bigger platform, where Ko-fi, not as many people know how it works. And yes, I know Ko-fi can still be big, but it's just harder to do that.
Can you do an exclamation mark Patreon?
I can. Exclamation mark Patreon.
Ergo hash, it's we have commands. You can do like exclamation mark Patreon for the Patreon, exclamation mark Discord for the Discord, exclamation mark
Ko-fi for Ko-fi.
Ko-fi for the Ko-fi.
So.
And wishlist, I think, for UPT?
For UPT, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like some here, like Damien is like, yeah, nobody, like I wouldn't go to Ko-fi because I don't know what it is. Patreon is popular enough, so easy peasy. That's the thing you pay for, basically. I don't think there's an exclamation mark Twitch, actually. Or maybe I added it? No.
No?
I don't know. Oh, no, it is. Yeah, it's just delayed. I think I added that, actually. So yeah, those
Good
are
job.
things to keep in mind as well. That's why Steam is so good at the end of the day as well, because everyone knows Steam. Nobody knows Epic Games Store or Good Old Games or things like that. If you want to share, how do you guys have shares divided within the company? Oh, that's a topic I love to talk about. How did we have the conversation and make decisions? That can be a very sensitive topic. We do not have an OnlyFans yet, Damien. So
Shares.
yeah, Rowan also said it. So shares. How did we decide it? You decided when you start a company. One thing that I think you also are kind of very adamant about is we did not want equal share distribution. I think studios that, especially if you're more than 2 people, are like, oh yeah, we're going to do equal shares, I think that's dumb. Because realistically, not everyone is going to put in the same effort. How did we determine shares for us in the beginning is we looked at, okay, how much do we estimate all of us are going to put into it? Another thing to keep in mind is I did not honestly care that much about shares. I'm in this for not the love of the game, but it's like
Long run also.
I'm not here like 2% is not gonna make or break my day. I think
Also, it's important for context. When we did it, everyone was still working
we
full
were
time.
all still working full time. So those were things to keep in mind. I think the share division we had back then was 17% 17% William, 17% Jamie, 29% me, I think.
I think you were lower.
Or 27 or something, and you had 34.
Yeah,
Because
I
you
had the
wanted
largest.
more than 1/3.
Yeah, so when we founded the company, because I kind of started Bite Me Games, is one of the things I find really important is not having sole say when we make decisions, but I want to be at least able to be the only one saying this is not happening. So basically when we make an important decision, if I don't agree, it's impossible for Bite Me to go through with it. Yeah. For example,
I have the
next week we have
here.
a publisher, and all the 3 other guys are like, oh, we get like 100K with this publisher, I really want to do it. I can say no, and it is no. But I cannot say yes, and it is yes. I just want it to be like, this is my joker card, my joke, like
Your ace.
My ace up my sleeve, yeah, thank you. To just say, nope, we're not doing this.
The thing also, of course, is, well, yeah, you can do like social network. The thing is also, I can go to your house and burn it down, which also helps.
Yeah.
So,
well, thank you.
So,
what are you trying to say?
So the original revenue share was 38% Thomas, 28% for me, 17 William, 17 Jamie.
Yeah, and I think we redistributed it, right?
You want to talk about that as well?
Sure.
Okay, so
we recently, a year ago.
Yeah, this was in April last year. So once we were closer to Force Industries release, once we knew more what was going on, and we actually had like stats basically about how much
we have
do
everything
people
on
work.
paper, by the way.
Yeah. What we did then is Jamie was kind of like, hey, I did my best with the game dev, but it's not my jam. I kind of want to focus less on it. William, on the other hand, he just quit his job to go full time on Bite Me as well. So it made sense that, hey, we maybe take another look at this. Jamie gave away, or like didn't give away, but we redistributed 7% of his shares to both Thomas and William. So he went to 10%. William took 6% of those, which was 23% now in total. Thomas took 39% in total. And I was like, I don't care. I don't care about the shares, honestly. I'm in here for the long run, so that's fine.
Yeah.
So yeah. So what's the share now? So now it is 10% Jamie, 23% William, 39% Thomas, 28% me. The thing is, you could make the case that, hey, Thomas and I, we should be much closer. I don't care. 28% or 32%, it's not going to change how much I'm going to put into the company.
He will never have more than 33.
That's also not what I care about. So yeah.
What does Jamie do now? Not a whole lot.
He does our infrastructure.
Yeah, he does infrastructure.
Yeah. Construct Games, do you guys keep some left over to build up a company war chest to help tide over creative periods? Patreon, we actually talk about it every month, the full cost breakdown, the full earnings we have, all of our revenue sources, and in there I literally often say, hey, we're building up our war chest, we're kind of saving things for rainy days. So that's the thing, we're not going to disappear like tomorrow. Even if UPT fails miserably, it's going to be close, definitely, but that's startup life in general. So yeah, what does Jamie do now? Basically, he
makes pipelines.
It's like the thing where we thought if we really want to do, could we buy him out? Probably. But he's also, you need to keep in mind, the Bite Me people, 4 people, we're not just business partners. We're close friends. We went to university together. We've spent a lot of time together before this
We
company.
literally went to Japan last year for a month with all
Yeah,
4 of us.
I
And now
have
we're
lived-
going to Japan for like more than 2 months. Jamie couldn't join this time, but still.
I have literally slept with all of the Bite Me employees in the same bed.
Yeah, but not like that. Don't take it out of context.
And Thomas has kicked me whilst we were sleeping together as well.
Apparently a lot.
So yeah. Are we posting more on Patreon than on YouTube? No, it's one video every Monday on Patreon, and then every first Wednesday of the month, it's a business breakdown of what we earned the last month.
The thing is, on Patreon, there are a lot of like juicy topics, but
Patreon
that will
is-
never perform on YouTube.
Yeah, it's also like, it's unedited videos that are much longer. They're often 20 to 40 minutes, even longer sometimes, and just diving about more niche and boring topics. So yeah. We do not have the artist ladies anymore. They're both gone for quite a while already.
You also didn't sleep with those, I assume.
Yeah. So the distributions of shares will be reflected in the revenue of the sold copies. How much will be reinvested? Everything is reinvested in the Bite Me games. The shares only matter if we do an exit.
Yeah, the shares matter if you do an exit or if we need to make quote-unquote important decisions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what else? Do you take salaries from Bite Me, or does all revenue go into funding the game? So I have not taken a salary for the past year. I've talked about this before.
But it's a big month.
Yeah, it's a big month this time. So I have currently, like, Bite Me Games technically owes me 16,000 euros or something in debt that I'm not taking up right now. If we ever get millions of dollars, I can pay it back retroactively. This month is going to be the first month that I can actually pay myself for once, also because my runway is getting a bit tighter, because we earned a lot through things like our Patreon has been growing. We've gotten a lot of good sponsor deals for this month as well, thanks to Gamescom and DevCon. William is currently being paid once every 2 months, because he, once again, I feel more responsible for him than I feel for myself as well.
I mean, it reflects also in your shares, but also on paper, the two of us are business owners.
Yeah, and I feel more like, hey, I have that responsibility to take care of the rest of the team. Once again, also, William is my friend.
Imagine how I feel that I have to work in hope that you guys won't die of starvation.
Yeah. So that's the thing. Are there plans to replace the 3D folks? We often get these comments that are like, oh, no offense, but you should hire an artist. And it's like, hey, we can't afford ourselves right now, let alone hiring, because we're also paying ourselves minimum wage, because that's like the one way we don't get 52% tax. Like, what we earn is untaxed because we're like right at that limit. The problem is, well, if we want to get an actual artist, we would need to spend way more, and it's just not right now in our spending availability, basically.
Yeah.
So yeah, like, I don't think there's many other, this is what I mean, like, people are like, oh, you guys are scammers. There are no other YouTubers who are this open about money, who share all of this. So if you are serious, that's what I always say, if you are serious running this as a business and looking at the financial side of it, I think $10 or like 10 euros a month for Patreon is a good deal at the end of the day, the content you get over there.
No.
Via the university program, I made a Patreon video about this. You should have watched it. But the gist is, Thomas wants more interns, and we can probably get them. The thing is, I'm not sure if we as a company were actually mature enough to take the interns. I think there were a lot of operational and logistical issues that, once again, Thomas doesn't deal with as much because he's the programming guy. I'm the take care of everything else guy.
Yeah, the thing is, I have even if I wanted to take that load of Marnix, I have a normal job I have to work.
Yeah.
I cannot quit easily because I have like a mortgage to pay off.
Yeah.
But it's a load I cannot take from him. And of course, then he has to take it up. But like he spent a lot of time on it. Even William is the ID guy behind Guild Architect. He got so many questions. And then I'm done with my work and I'm bombarded by questions on them again. Like we probably weren't ready to scale up by, well, 66% because we had 2 artists and 3 people.
Yeah.
So yes, it had growing pains, and I think we are not ready for it. We are ready for it. We were just not prepared.
Yeah, we were not. So that's the thing. Christian, where did we find each other? We all went to university together. University is a really good reason. And
also, Rohan Marnix helps with
I do
intention
level
work.
design now. I honestly really enjoy it. I may be streaming some like working on level design stuff. Any government grants for new business, the Belgian government hates us. We're not getting any funding from them. So this entire channel is one big fuck you to all of the Flemish game dev funding institutions.
And that's the reason why they don't fund us.
No, they got angry at us first. So we were like considering pitching Guild Architect. So that's the thing also, I am very protective of the people in our studio. Like once again, I can deal with people calling like the stuff that we do or like I do in general bad. I can deal with that. That's my thing. But people, when they start talking about Thomas, and Thomas as well, people don't do as much of it, but especially William or our 2 art interns, I get very defensive. I had sat down with a meeting with the Flemish...
I can protect myself. But
yeah.
You need to protect the kiddies. We are the founding fathers, they are the founding children.
I sat down with a meeting for the Flemish Audiovisual Fund as like an intro, and I was like, hey, should we do a pitch or not? And we showed like Guild Architect. And I was really proud of what the interns did. I think the interns did great for like what they did.
First time frame and the amount of work they delivered is immense.
Yeah. First thing that the guy says is, I think the art is ugly. And at that point I was like, screw this. We're not doing this. I still entertained the meeting for 1 hour, but it was basically insults being thrown at us for, oh, you guys are pretending you're bigger, and oh, you're making low quality, like quick games that are like, we're looking for the 3-year games and things like that. So
we went from a 1.5 year development cycle for Guild Art.
But we're not asking for funding for UPT. So
True.
So yeah, the business funds in general, they're not as much of a thing. It's mainly the Flemish government ones. Also, we applied for Flanders Investment and Trade. The answer that I got there, verbatim, was that we are not mature enough of a company, so they will not be giving us any grants. I have that on email, which also, once again, kind of was like, but how am I supposed to grow without that, like, funding? So yeah. Have you considered making games that don't require much graphics, like geometric shapes? Marketing that is impossible. So no, there's no point for that. I do like how the Flemish audiovisual stand was next to yours on Gameforce. I like how ours was way bigger and cooler than theirs on Gameforce, and nobody even knew who we were.
Yeah, I mean, we made a splash, and I think just like this is my canon. It's not true at all, probably. Yeah. But like just the move we made there probably already pissed people off. Like just being there, like. We are here without you, with a bigger stand than you.
Yeah.
Like, and who are you? We are nobody. I think that's pretty funny.
Yeah. Yeah, that's also the thing. I0 is like, do you have to pay monthly healthcare? Yeah, the thing I'm doing would not work in the US.
Yeah.
But I can still go to the doctor. I can still go to the hospital, and it's fine. It's dealt with. Yeah. That's part of the 52% tax that they take. So yeah.
Yeah, the stars need to align for even being able to have this chance. I think both William and you are fortunate enough to have the opportunity.
Yeah,
and I'm fortunate enough that you guys have the opportunity because you guys can get a lot of work done. But it's not everyone has the opportunity. And if you ever get the chance, I cannot in good faith recommend you to do it. But if you take the choice anyway, who knows?
Yeah.
I mean, there's only X amount of time you can sell working as a consultant, but there is infinite amount of copies you can sell.
That's the thing I love about YouTube, and it's also the downside of YouTube. Is you have scale, and scale is great. Like,
if you scale,
if you can get the scale, like we have. That's the thing. We have 31.6k subscribers right now. If we were to make a video, come playtest UPT, Unicycle Pizza Time right now, we would get hundreds of playtesters. A lot of game developers would need to pay money to even get 10 playtesters. And some people in the games industry, especially in Belgium, are kind of salty of it. That's why we also made that rule of we do not really collaborate with the Belgian game dev scene, because we've gotten too much trouble with it. It's sad because there are cool guys in the game dev scene as well. Shout out to the other Thomas game developer.
Oh, I know which Thomas you mean, the Belgian one, right?
Yeah, the Belgian.
He's cool.
He's cool, for
so
example,
cool.
but it's like it's so risky as well. So yeah.
But yeah, the thing is to give a bit of context without mentioning names.
Belgian game developers wanted to sue us, and then at that point I was like, okay, I'm done here. I'm not dealing with Belgium anymore. I'm moving to Japan. Japan is great so far. We've got some great collabs there. We have some great collabs lined up as well.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But yeah, not every Belgian game developer is like that.
Yeah.
Like, can we shout them out?
The good ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can shout out good ones.
Thomas Boma, great guy.
Yeah, Time to Wake Up, wishlisted on Steam.
Yep.
Larian Studios is another. Yeah, I don't think we'll be collaborating with Larian.
No.
But Larian is also this weird. Larian is like
They're
Belgian.
This is
but
Copium. This is Copium.
Oh god.
Larian is a bit like us.
What? No.
In the way that
They
are often not associated with the
Yeah.
Belgian game dev scene.
But Larian is like kinda because they're so big compared to the rest of the Belgian game dev scene that they often get kind of left out. Also, they have like around the world offices and things like that. Like they got their roots here, but they've evolved a little bit.
Yeah.
So
You want to tell some people why they tried to sue it?
no, I will not. Any thoughts on trying to market games with street signs with QR codes? Depending on location, it's $200 for 2 weeks for a bus stop sign. Your games are not going to matter to some 90-year-old grandma. It's not worth it. There's better things to do for that $200. Are we moving to Japan? I wish I could. The thing is, I got this question last time I went to Japan, where it's like, oh, isn't it expensive? It's actually, it costs the same for me to move to Japan, go out 3 times a day to eat, rent an apartment still. All of that is cheaper than staying in Belgium. I go to the grocery store, I eat beans on toast basically, and I still pay like so much money for it. We're going for 9 weeks now. I like it. Do I want to move? I would like to, but I don't think it's happening anytime soon. Also,
I hope it's not happening anytime soon.
because you would have to come with me.
No, I will miss you.
Oh, you can just come with me.
Or you cannot go.
So we'll see. It's cheaper. There's less taxes. Cost of living is cheaper.
The only thing that's, okay, not the only thing, but the best thing about Japan
It's fried chicken.
is fried chicken. The karage over there, oh, it's so good. Like, no joke.
Yeah.
I'm going to be there like for over 2 months. I will probably eat it every day. I'm not kidding.
You're going to get so fat. Your haircut and shit is not gonna solve it.
Yeah, as long as you don't have to work in a Japanese company, but we are, yeah. I mean, we already do more hours a week than a typical
No, there was
Japanese
this.
company.
I have this. I had this video idea planned that I wanted to do, but I probably won't do it because the Kojima one didn't perform well.
Damn, Marnix, are you 13 messages were deleted by a moderator?
What? I don't know. You distract. There's like I've made this video last year in Japan where I was like living like Kojima for 1 week. I wanted to do another one, living like a Japanese salaryman for 1 week, where it's like I wear a suit every day, I work the entire day until like 9 p.m. and then I go drinking with my colleagues and pass out on the street and do it all over the next day.
We should do a live stream of the entire week.
And literally just that.
We should do that for like an entire week and then like live stream everything.
Yeah,
Like
probably
we
not.
just lie on the floor with the camera.
Yeah, like
sleeping.
wear the suit and you see like the dark eye bags and we're like, we gotta make the games. So yeah, it's like I do want to visit also like Japanese game dev studios like AA. I have this whole Excel list basically of Rumi Ulrich. Millimetro was a game with simple graphics. Yeah, when did it release? 10 years ago. It was a different world back then. Look at games that are released in the past 3 years for your marketing stuff, really. And the ones is also, it's not just, Mini Metro has awesome color theory. It's not just some squares and shapes and like circles thrown together.
I can't do that.
Yeah. So that matters as well.
Look at the question from
Do
CSS.
you think advertising on porn platforms makes sense? That's actually where our entire target group is. Yeah, things like 4chan and also Pornhub. I talked about Chris Zukowski. I talked about this with Chris Zukowski. How do you advertise for this? Piracy sites. Advertise porn games on piracy sites is what he told me.
What?
This is I had this conversation with him because I was planning ahead for Sellout Studios. I was like, hey, how do they get this many
Manix
listeners?
has faith in Bite Me Games.
Piracy sites are one of the biggest places because their ad space is very cheap. They have the audience that isn't really prude enough or like that isn't prude. Mm-hmm. So piracy sites are one of the biggest ones for like game. Also, a lot of people, they pirate their games anyway. So if you can, like they play games, whereas if you go to porn sites, there's a lot of normies who don't play games, where you lose out on that. Unless you maybe like target the hentai category or something, then maybe you'll catch more gamers, but piracy sites are another bigger one.
And these are the pro tips you get at the Bite Me Games YouTube channel and Twitch channel.
No, they won't pirate the game because you will use Pirate Software's achievement system to make sure that they need Steam to play it.
Okay, you say that, but Unicycle Pizza Time has DRM.
Yeah, because you need you need Steam.
It is not possible. Okay, it might be possible, but it's not easy at least to get to pirate Unicycle Pizza Time. We learned from Forge Industry. Forge Industry was on pirate websites before it was launched.
Yeah. How do you feel?
Impossible.
Yeah, Yuri G, how do you feel about Reddit presence? So there's two different ways. There's Reddit ads, and ads in general only make sense if your game is generally around $15 to $20 because you can like calculate how much cost per wish list and then like see basically how many clicks to one sale and then see the cost of one sale. Often for smaller games like UPT, you will never get a return on investment just because of the numbers of the funnels. As for advertising your game to subreddits, the big problem is moderators. Moderators can be extremely defensive, extremely anti-advertising. It's like, oh, you need to do 10 regular posts for every promo post and things like that. That's the big problem, really. So that's the thing, yeah.
Yeah, we are not bound to achievements for our DRM for
no.
Unicycle Pizza Time. It's just we use Steam networking.
Yeah, because Steam networking. You can. That's also the thing. We cannot port this easily because we rely completely on Steam networking.
If we ever wanted to take a more serious, okay, serious is not the correct word, but like make a project that is multiplayer, we will probably not. I will not write it like I wrote.
Yeah, this was very much a hey. We knew from the start. On Steam, 1 month, no scope creep.
Yeah,
almost no scope creep.
Yeah, we had some scope creep already. But that's also insane, by the way. Huh? Like 2 weeks ago, when we more than 2 weeks, like 17 days ago, when we decided we will do this, we have already implemented things that are scope creep. Huh?
Yeah,
like because we really blasted through. Huh?
We've gone fast. We've done good in that regard, and it's just how far. Yeah, this was not something you could do if this was your first game.
No, but the downside is, Monster Energy, your caffeine. It has like, I was like slowing down with caffeine. I got my caffeine hit again. I perform, but now I drink a lot of caffeine again, and now I need more caffeine to re-get the energy.
You're gonna crash soon.
So I will crash in Japan because I'm not planning to drink any Monster.
I just pulled up, Thomas. I pulled our original doc, and we have two anti-features: localization and unicycle customization. Both of those were in the game in like the first week.
Yeah, they're both.
Only local multiplayer is not in it, and with that we mean like couch co-op with like split screen. That's not gonna happen. So
we're doing great on that front.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
So, yeah. How many maps will UPT have? Just one, unfortunately. We're planning, if it gets moderate sales, I am going to add a free DLC. I have one more planned out, like I want to do
free update.
A medieval one, but it's just not happening in the time
We already
frame.
have support for multiple levels.
Yeah, because we just disabled the checkbox basically right now for selecting a level. Will we do a lobby? Yeah, there's lobby systems.
Yeah, there's a lobby. You can Steam lobby. You can have it private, friends only, public, and you can then from the game join public.
How long to beat? Well, it's a skill-based thing. Depends on how good you are. So
I haven't beaten it yet.
Like legitimately, like trying it legit. You mean?
I haven't gotten past the park yet.
Okay, I can go through it pretty easily now. That's the problem because I have like a lot of hours in it now. I do the level design.
The thing is, I pretty consistently get through the park
and then
by now, but in the park I die.
Like in the water.
Yeah, and the water.
Yeah, that's a full reset.
It's a full reset, and then you need to do everything again.
So we're looking for a few hours in total. But it depends truly on your skill. Like also, we want you to do it multiple times because it's a Steam leaderboards, so you can see your own time and you can see like how do I do this better.
Yeah, but also even things like when we were thinking about it 17 days ago, we weren't thinking about spectating and so on. Like something I implemented yesterday. Like if we're in a multiplayer game and I'm finished, well, what am I going to do? I can now start spectating multiple people and getting to see like how are they feeling. It's like those small things, but it's like easy.
Yeah. How long for a straight run? I think the goal for that would still be like 10-15 minutes, and I think because that's you think that's too short? It's gonna take you a long time to get there, though. It's like only up as well. And
can you maybe I'll Google it. Only up speedrun.
Yeah, I mean only up by now has also been
speedrun.com. I want a category. It's only up is literally 14 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yeah, apparently there's this thing as well where we can add like hooks to like speedrun timers or something where like you know, like those green boxes,
Yeah.
where you can link it to your game
Yeah.
and they can talk to you like, oh, you reached the park in this many seconds. It's something maybe to put on the scope creep thing.
And any percent unrestricted is 4 seconds. They,
Yeah,
Okay.
people also broke our game already.
yeah,
and played
we had
this
like a friend of William is like really into the genre. He played this game. We were like doing it together. Like 2 hours after we left the call, he was still like William was
Playing
like posting it, and it was like he found this, he found
He
this.
did it in like 30 seconds or something.
Yeah, he was like doing like
He like bounced space to his scroll wheel, similar to like how Doom Eternal had that glitch where you can just like basically fly. So
yeah. I patched it. I think. I hope it should be patched. But I never thought it was possible in the first place, and then he completely.
yeah. How difficult was coding multiplayer? So the multiplayer itself, just getting 2 people in a lobby, super easy. Getting them to sync their clothes or getting someone to leave the lobby without the game just dying, we're still figuring out how to do that one.
Marnix is doing me dirty.
Yeah. Is the build ready? No, we're submitting it tomorrow.
Yeah, it's almost ready.
Yeah,
we need to do some localization.
The thing is, if you say your game has localization, but the build, Steam checks it, and if it doesn't have it, they will deny it. So we're getting that out of the way now, and then tomorrow, like it's just some more strings I need to do.
Yeah.
And then we'll submit it, and it should be fine.
Did you ever check if all the languages are in the dropdown?
Yeah, yeah, I validated because
Okay.
the thing we still need to do is fonts
'Cause
as well. I wanted to talk to you about it because right now the Turkish, Chinese, and Japanese need separate fonts.
Okay,
But
we can arrange that.
We've done it before for other games, so
Sure. We haven't done it before with the systems we use now. We had our custom system for Forge Industry.
Sons of Everjade,
Sons of Everjade didn't have it,
it had localization, just not the system then, I guess.
but it didn't have different character sets.
It did. You could play Sons of Everjade in English, Chinese, and Japanese. That was the whole thing. It was a Chinese-inspired game. Of course, we're going to localize to Chinese. And it used different styles, pixel art fonts. Pixel art Chinese, pixel art Japanese fonts.
I don't remember. I bet it'll be easy.
Yeah.
What's the worst that could happen?
Days, I don't know, TIJZ said, have you ever looked into releasing games in China? Yeah, we have. There's a Patreon video about it. Of course there is. Who would have guessed?
Every question people ask is like, we have a Patreon video.
So basically there are 2 ways to release in China. The official way and the VPN way. Because you'll see often a lot of games, even indie games, small indie games have Chinese player bases, have Chinese store pages. They do not realistically have a official Steam China build, because you also hear about these things like, hey, can't have skulls, can't have blood, can't have cigarettes or whatever for your China thing. That is only if you're an official Chinese game. Everyone in China has a VPN. My girlfriend used to be Chinese, so everyone just has a VPN. And they just go onto the global Steam and they just download it that way. Only like the official Steam, that is the one where you need to have a Chinese business. You need to do the Chinese paperwork. You need to apply to all the regulations. You need to get your game validated. There is no blood. There is no like religious symbols and things like that. But for indies, you don't need that. You can just translate the game and the VPN users will find it. So, yeah.
My girlfriend used to be...
My ex, whatever.
He
get what I
means
mean.
ex.
So, yeah. Yeah, that's why she's my ex now. She used to exist. This is not me admitting to murder, guys. Please don't cancel me.
Oh, I thought you were like referring to one of your imaginary girlfriends once again.
I'm not you.
I don't have that much imagination, you should know. There are limits to my imagination.
Yeah, no, why no?
Because your girlfriend leave you.
Because I created the Bite Me Games body pillow and I just sleep with myself now.
Like, I thought you were going to say like William one side, me on the other, but no, it has to be yourself.
Yeah, it's me. One is like shirtless me and the other one is white shirt me. So guys, are there any plan on doing mobile games? No. Steam marketing to mobile marketing, there's no. It's mobile marketing is ad spend, KPIs, calculating daily active users, and all of that, basically. Who is following?
It's a subscriber on YouTube. It is Nefisto. But
Nefisto.
There's a
Could be
high
a random
chance
guy.
he's not watching the stream.
Yeah, if you're watching Nefisto, send us a message. If not, Boo.
You should be watching. You're missing out.
So yeah. How long are we going to keep doing this? We're not getting the Patreon 1000 today, I feel.
But we need to give the people a chance.
You won't get the tier list of me talking for an hour. How much do mobile games make from ads? It's not making money from ads. It's about... I did a book club about it called Long Term Game. There's a full breakdown. Basically, it looks about... It's because mobile game ads don't earn that much. That's like the only way they earn much is when you do those hyper casual games that are literally shit out in 3 days. Like if you think 1 month for a Steam game is little, hyper casual games are often made in mere days, and even then they often struggle to break even ad wise. It's more about getting the gems, getting the in-app purchases that do a lot. But for mobile marketing, it's all about the ads. You calculate how much ROAS, return on ad spend, do you have, ROAS, how many daily active users, how many monthly active users. There's like so many KPIs that you track if you do mobile development to just figure out, because mobile development is closer to a printing money approach, where if you have a return on ad spend that is positive, so let's say for every $10 you put into advertising, you'll get $12 in-app purchases, you're printing money. At that point, you just keep pumping more and more until the market is saturated. Steam doesn't really have that approach. So yeah.
So when are you doing the level design stream?
Not anytime. The thing is probably not next week because I'm going to be DevCon and Gamescom Monday through Friday.
But we will have an awesome Gamescom stream.
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully, but it will be a long one.
It will be very scuffed because it's also going to be the first IRL stream we're going to be doing. So.
So if you want to hang out with us for an entire day as our parasocial relationship goes even further, you can hang out with us all day on Gamescom.
Is there a free way? Is there any way of making money on Steam with a free game, no bundles or any extra assets? Well, if it's purely 100%, Community Workshop technically could be, but it's
Banana.
No bundles or any extra assets. In which case, I don't know. Things like 99 Hidden Cats, they do it with like the bonus level for 99 cents. Helltaker does it with supporter packs. It's another big one. Vankil asks, DevCon versus Gamescom. I do not know. I got DevCon first time this time. My gut feeling is DevCon is not going to be worth it for indies. Gamescom is probably going to be worth it to go to if you're from the EU. If you're from the US like you are, I don't think it's worth it. So yeah, DevCon, I'll make content about it. You can follow along. We're going to be making so much videos. I'm gonna die basically. Like I'm gonna get a crippling monster addiction, I think, by the end of this.
It's going to be a rough week.
It's gonna be,
especially for you.
Especially for me. Like you and William, you can just rock up on Wednesday and be like, hey, this is good.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, I don't envy your schedule.
Yeah.
But hey, it's gotta do what you gotta do.
That's the thing. It's got the grind set. David Goggins would be proud. Big streamer backpack setup? No. We're gonna stream until my phone battery dies, basically.
You want me to bring a power bank?
No, because the thing is, our audio receiver, you can't charge and have an audio receiver at the same time for a microphone setup.
Why not?
I think because you need.
Can you use a splitter or something?
I don't have a splitter for that.
You have wireless charging.
The phone is already gonna overheat. We are not. It's gonna be a bomb then. We're not doing that.
Yeah, we will experiment.
So yeah, we're gonna see how it goes. Once again, tomorrow's video talking all about our tech setup. It's going to give you a bit more of an insight of how it's going to look, like microphone-wise, setup-wise.
Who of you is going to Gamescom, by the way? Because you should come and say hi.
I mean, you can literally track us down.
Yeah,
and
say hi
and do IRL donos. We don't pay anything on those.
The first person that's on Gamescom and brings me a monster, I will shout you out on stream. It's the best offer I can give you. I don't have a lot of value to give, but I will shout you out.
What is Unreal Fest?
I assume it's like Unite.
Yeah, I guess Unreal Fest 2024 is coming to a city near you. Gold Coast is over, Prague is over,
I just remembered.
Seattle is over.
Marnix.
Seoul is next week, Shanghai is September. Oh, Thomas, one-day event in Tokyo, November 2nd.
We can go there.
We could go, but...
Sign up for
but we're too early, I think. Also, we'd have to go to Tokyo. Also for one day, what are we
Find a sponsor.
What are we realistically going to be talking about? Like Unreal Fest on this channel?
I don't know.
So,
We will see. But what I was going to say, at first, we were planning to do on Wednesday the
full day IRL stream.
Yeah. I don't know if your battery will survive.
Yeah, probably not full day, but like a few hours at least, right?
Yeah,
maybe
we should find a way to extend your battery life. Anyway, but we were going to try and we were I don't know if it was serious, but at least we were joking about doing the like normally in the evening we were going to get dinner for my birthday. But
yeah.
We probably won't do that because we're going to the party.
Depends, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, it's Thomas' birthday, by the way, in a few days. So, exclamation mark Ko-fi, exclamation mark Patreon.
No, but now we should. The thing is, it's kind of unlucky because Jamie is in Germany at that point as well.
So we just skip the Unity party? That's fine.
No, I want to go to the party.
What is the point you're trying to tell? You're like,
maybe we should do it like at noon or something.
Do what? The birthday party?
Yeah, get some kebab.
Well, just get a cake or something.
But why not my kebab?
You're going to eat kebab literally every day. That's what we did last year.
Yeah, and I'm also going to eat kebab like on Tuesday.
Yeah.
But it's fine.
Yeah, that's the thing. We've been pretty engine agnostic, so that's why we could go to Unity Unite. The GodotCon we can't go to because it's in Berlin and we'll be in Japan, and then the Unreal Fest. But it's like, I don't know.
We will go to the Godot stand on Gamescom.
If they have one. Unity doesn't have one this year.
They had one last year, so I assume they have one.
I mean, Unity had a big one last year as well.
No, Unity was like in the...
Yeah, but it was a big one still.
But it was like
It was an expensive one.
Probably.
Still.
Anyway, I go to the Godot stand and I ask them how you say Godot. Is it Godot?
And then
Godot?
we make a short of that.
And we make a short out of it, and all of you guys will have to like it.
Why?
And then... Okay. This is scope creep.
Oh,
but
God.
How about we add voice calls to UPT?
No, we don't.
And then we do the 100th viewer game.
Yeah. No, we should get Unity to sponsor that and then get like Unity Vox or whatever it is, that there's like voice call protection system.
There we go. Easy.
CodeMonkey would do it.
Yeah, it's obviously Godot. Godot?
Did you see CodeMonkey got some flack for one of his most recent videos?
What for?
It was titled like free Unity assets.
Yeah, but he's an insert tier here, streamer, so it's normal. Because YouTuber. Anyway, sorry, I interrupted you again.
How do I get X company to sponsor you? Patreon. I wrote an entire long-ass blog post about how we got people to sponsor us.
Really? Every question is just go to Patreon.
It's a lot of content, guys.
You were talking about CodeMonkey.
Yeah. No, it's not important.
But I want to know.
It's just about clickbait, basically. He made a video that was sponsored by Unity. Disclosure was mediocre. It wasn't really disclosed that well. But that was one thing. It's like, free Unity assets. And he made like some demo games using the assets. But then the kicker was that it was only if you were a verified Unity student. And he didn't say that you had to be a student. Like, he has updated the title since now, but like the comments were a bit of flack on that. So yeah. How do you go about setting up email lists? You sign up to MailChimp and it gives you a landing page and that's it. Or you use something like, what is it?
Language.
I'm thinking about it. I have it in our, do I have the ByteCrunch thing on here? Yeah, the Crunch Time, sorry. What was it called? Did you know we were considering starting a mailing list at some point? I have the whole pitch deck I have for Thomas here. Maybe...
I mean, we discussed it like 50 times already.
No, like remember this one? I showed it to you once. Basically...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, basically BiteStream was originally going to be a newsletter, and then CodeMonkey did it, which was funny. But I have this whole like 7-slide deck of like how we would do like this format as a mailing list. And it used, God damn it, I forgot the name. It's like a very common thing for like blogging an email list. It's really easy to use. Game Discover Co. uses it for their newsletter. Can I see what they use? Newsletter.
If I only have 6
Substack. Use Substack for your mailing list. Very easy. Okay.
if I only have 6 months to make my indie game solo, should I do a Kickstarter? You
No.
will probably fail.
No.
No, sorry, but it may sound rude, but the odds are against you. Kickstarter is not the ideal way to fund. If you want to know what is the ideal way to fund, this is not a Patreon plug. This time we I think this week, even like on Wednesday, we did a live stream where we cover funding. You can rewatch it, see our opinions on Kickstarter there, because we go into a lot more detail. Than
Kickstarter works if you are committed to longer term games and you have a game that has you shouldn't start Kickstarter as your first marketing beat. You need to have success before you consider Kickstarter. Outbound is a great example of this. Outbound reached 100K plus wishlist before they even considered doing a Kickstarter. Viewers are dropping, get controversial. No, I'm gonna sleep if the viewers keep dropping because it's almost midnight here.
I think this is the longest BiteStream we've had.
Definitely.
But it's not the longest stream. We can break that record.
No, we're not breaking that record.
Why not?
Because it's too long. We'll break it another time. So,
Is the studio business model as a reverse publisher, i.e. making games for others and taking a percentage an option?
that is very interesting. The problem is your nephew has great game ideas according to him. And I think there is the problem that you as a developer still need to be 100% on board. And if you've ever tried doing client work, it will shift all of the time. I think it's going to be more hassle than it's worth.
Yeah, what is the value the other party brings? If
Yeah,
you're
it's like
making
they're
a game?
bringing the idea. Great.
IDs are worthless.
Yeah,
You made a video literally called that, I think.
yeah.
And I wouldn't recommend it. ID and funding. Well, if they provide funding,
Yeah, then
then
you're just doing work for hire basically with a royalty share, which is kind of normal sometimes.
yeah, I mean, it's fine.
So yeah, the company we visited in Japan, I forgot the name. Phoenix Game Productions. They did that for Phantom Fury. It's called co-productions. It's a whole thing.
Yep.
Where two studios work together on a game, and one of the two studios fronts the money basically, or the publisher like 3D Realms fronts the money, and then they work together. Part of it goes to the bigger studio, part of it goes to the publisher, and things like that. So,
Yep.
yeah. So yeah, it's a thing. I don't know what you mean, Flight Mine. You guys got funded. I don't think we got funded.
Wait, we got funded? That's the first I
Yeah, I'm
heard.
very confused.
What did he say?
It just said, oh nice, you guys got funded. That's awesome.
I wish.
This is the same guy I gave shit earlier for liking Thor and calling us out for being bad game devs. So I'm very confused.
But
Thoughts on top-down racing
nice to
game
him.
genre? Would you recommend launching a game in that genre? Gamealytic.com, my friend, and look at how much top-down game main genre racing tags top-down. Where are we gonna get up? Arcades. I need to look at attributes. Top-down racing has a bottom 30% revenue of $26, median revenue of 196. Wait, I'll just send you the link maybe so you can show.
Sure.
The filter should be saved.
we will find out soon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it seems like it's fine. So
you scroll down,
Yeah.
select attributes as well, so you can see the top-down tag.
alright. So what Marnix was talking about is this beautiful thing here.
Yeah, you can see and this is not even in the last 3 years. At this field at 01/01/2021.
01/01 2020.
I take 2021, last 3 years.
Okay.
Anything later, also 2020 is with the COVID.
No entries.
That seems weird. You're telling me there's no racing games with a top-down tag released since then?
No rows.
Or maybe just not enough? I think this is your sign that it is kind of a dead genre.
Or
Or you did something dumb?
no, or a market hole, whatever you call it.
I don't think.
Like you have found your niche, maybe.
No.
Yeah, but like if you look at it, $26 or like $190 for your median, it's pretty shit.
Oh, so VAR Charmander. So if, for example, your new pizza delivery game, which you should wishlist, by the way, Unicycle Pizza Time.
Exclamation mark.
I feel like everyone has wishlisted at this point.
Yeah.
If someone brought that idea, how much funding would you need to build it, and what % revenue split would you take? Like, the thing is, if we don't like the idea, once again, we're just doing work for hire then, which we don't.
I mean, it really would depend on the scope.
Yeah.
If like
someone
our
is,
scope,
yeah.
if you pitch this to a company, they will ask for more money than 2 people for a month.
Yeah, also
For sure.
because it's like things like, because the problem with, say it again, so who do you bring the money? You bring
Like if I go to someone and I'm like, hey, make this for me,
yeah.
they will want more money than what equals the 2 of us working on it for 1 month.
Yeah, of
because
course.
we do a lot of work in that 1 month and we just work quick. They will quote you for like 6 months.
Yeah, they'll quote you an actual like
Yeah.
normal wage.
Yeah. So the biggest advantage indies have, or hobby devs have, is you are quote unquote free.
Mm-hmm.
Now you aren't really free because we need to pay you.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
But it's like we have more leeway. I would like
Yeah.
if you do what you do to me with a regular employee, they'll just
Yeah,
leave
of course.
and they'll try to cancel you.
Exactly. So it's like it is one of the biggest quote unquote strengths you have. You don't have a lot of strengths as a hobbyist, but
Yeah.
it's one of the biggest one you have. Is that
You just have time.
you have time.
If you're not full time,
if
then
you're
you
not
have
full-time.
then you have just issues.
Yeah, which is really weird because if you're full time, you don't have time.
Yeah. Does Forge Industries sell copies once in a while still, or no? It does. Once again, Patreon every month we talk about it. Right?
Give better answers, not only Patreon. Come on.
So the last big, so every time it goes on sale, it gets still sales. Like if it's not on sale, not really. There was in May the Endless Replayability Fest. We got a few $100 from that. On general, we're talking about $100 a month now that we still get from it, which isn't a lot, but still something.
Yeah. So we just release 50 games and
Yeah, we'll
Easy.
get there. So 50 months and we're done.
yeah, we're almost there.
Yeah. So
Problem is then we need 5,000 in Steam.
you get it back, right?
Yeah.
So we got
Yeah, but we cannot do like already make the 50 pages now.
we could.
Yeah, but then we need.
We don't need to make all 50 at the same time. We
Yeah,
can
but-
make like 5.
Yeah.
What platforms have you released your game on?
Steam.
and that's it.
Yeah.
Guild Architect, we're gonna try Epic Game Store, but I don't think there's going to be much coming from that.
Tim will boost us.
Well, I was watching your tier list on funding, and this type of business model seems to be something you guys have missed, because it's also a kind of business model we don't like. I've made a video on Patreon about it. I'm sorry. That is like it's like
This guy.
different kinds of studio approach or something. And the thing is, we would just stop Bite Me Games instead of going to that level. Or like,
You make that level sound really bad.
okay, like
It's just something we don't vibe with.
it's a thing you hear often of like game dev studios, and they kind of go like, it's not really freelance, but
What?
they like work for hire.
Yeah,
basically.
we called it work for hire. It's a bit what I think
Yeah.
VAR chairman meant.
Yeah, the thing is
Only
at that
it's
point,
not only work for hire like a fixed price, but
Yeah.
also revenue share.
yeah, the thing is, we're not working on the game that we want, and we're probably also not going to be earning as much as if I was just going back to network development, like network administration, which honestly, guys, I liked working at Cisco as well, like the technical side. I didn't like that they shoved me in the sales department. So that's kind of why we as a studio aren't really thinking much about that.
I own Finite. Thank you for the follow.
Nice.
Maybe if you release on Epic Games Store, they give you an offer for
I
you to be
know.
their weekly free game. I would hope so.
I very much doubt it. They've stopped spending money on that. What are you, man? You guys, what are your plans on marketing Guild Architect? We've made a video.
Don't.
There is a like 40-minute long PowerPoint presentation about our plans for marketing Guild Architect and all of the different things we want to do. How do you guys manage to stay financially alive without solid catalog yet? There is a video. There's a lot of there's an entire playlist on Patreon. Main income right now, we've shown the graph as well sometimes in
Yeah.
our videos. It's
Be nice to the people.
Game sales is still our second biggest thing. We still earn $10,000 from it. A lot of runway from myself and William, Patreon is our biggest boys. That's why we give you guys so much content as well, because Patreon is stable income. Patreon, YouTube AdSense revenue is about 350 to 400 euros a month. If we can get sponsors, that's often at least like 250, 400 euros a month as well. I do some one-off coaching calls as well for people who don't want to do the Patreon, but hey, I don't know why, but if they want it, then they should do it.
If I have a game ID, can I ask you about it on Discord or have to get Patreon? You can ask us. We're not that bad.
Wait, what is it? Twitch message?
No, it's on YouTube.
Where is
It was an older one because I'm scrolling up because there are like a lot of messages.
I
while
get
you
a
were
lot
talking.
of messages, so if I don't immediately, don't start like giant long conversations with me.
No, but you can. There's like a showcase channel. There's a Bite Me General channel.
I
You can
read
ask
a lot
for,
of. I read every Discord.
There is an
message,
ask for
basically.
feedback channel.
Yeah,
or something
also.
like you can post there, and a lot of people will give their opinions. Would you guys launch your game on a new platform if one was available? Sure, why not?
Yeah, why
if
not?
it's easy to do.
If it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Procedures
Suggests for forging games you need a buff dude with a hammer. Cell shade Marnix with blacksmith hammer soon. Chris C complimented our capsule because it was exactly what he meant.
He did a roasting
and
of our page, and he
the
loved
one thing
our
he
capsule.
couldn't roast was our capsule.
Yeah, it's the capsule. I still love it. It is still my background for my PC.
Yeah, because I gave you the one for Kill.
Yeah, I had it for like a day, and I was like, "Fuck this shit."
Why? Because you don't want to look at the giant.
I open my PC, and the first thing I see that is like giant badunkas. Like that's not what I want. I had it also on my phone for a while, and it was like I got my new phone. I was like, nope, I'm not putting that on it again.
Yeah. Right, but isn't 50% of a game generating revenue better than some Patreon subs? What does that mean?
I mean, it depends.
the thing, I don't get it, Varchar, man.
But yeah, for
Patreon has scale, Patreon has stability.
Games as well.
No, games has a sharp drop off. What you make in your first month.
Okay, but when you mean scale, there's a difference in scale and consistency.
Yeah,
Patreon is a lot more consistent, but I think games can scale better.
Maybe.
In our work,
maybe.
like in our genre. Because you can sell games to normies, you cannot sell Patreon to normies.
Yeah, but the thing is also you cannot sell a game for $10 a month easily to normies.
Yeah,
$50 a month.
Yeah, true.
So
it depends.
Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Have multiple streams of income, passive revenue. Buy my course down below. Exclamation mark financial freedom course 10% discount or something. This is a joke.
Sadly, otherwise we would have money. Probably.
We are not Blackthorn Prod.
Bruh. You're spicing up the YouTube hate once again. God damn it.
They're French, so it's fine. I can hate on them.
Bruh.
We just lost all our French viewers.
But on the other hand, we probably gained a lot of English viewers.
Who knows? Who knows? Also, I find it funny. We're right now at the peak of our Twitch. But at this point, the BiteStream is just the excuse for people to start, and then we're like,
the thing is,
to the after party.
I really think that longer stream times are so much better.
Then we shouldn't start at 8 p.m. God damn it!
Yeah, but I don't care about the 8 p.m. part. I think that by the time your audience like
warms up, basically,
you're like 40 minutes in.
Yeah.
Then it's like almost BiteStream over. Then it's like, all right, it's going well. We start with the after party. That's when the most people arrive, and like generally, I really think that long streams perform the best overall, because like there are viewers here that stay the entire time. Like I think I saw Alessandro for the entire time.
Alessandro, you're crazy because you're on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time as well. Do you have like one stream in each of your ears?
He has like AI that filters your voice to one ear, my voice to the other.
Yeah.
But like, I really think long streams perform well. That's why you see some streams like 13 hours. Streams and so on.
We're not doing that yet. No.
In Japan we might. We're together anyway.
That's the thing, podcast, I mean, you can always listen to the after party as well through YouTube. It's not like this disappears once it's gone.
True. Thomas has the right ID. You guys should check out the Southern Lights tonight.
We live in Belgium. It's super cloudy. We're not seeing anything.
the after party feels so genuine. I mean, it's a party, so of course it's genuine.
It's also that's the thing. Like there are no other YouTubers like us.
You say something about me.
There are no other game dev YouTubers like us. There are some, and they're my inspiration. There are some YouTubers they kind of retired by now who were my inspiration for this, where they were so open about it. That's why I make this content as well.
I mean, yeah.
So yeah.
Wait, YouTube is better for the video quality? Is it really? Or is it just because we set it up poorly?
I can do 1080p source on Twitch as well. I mean, you're not watching this for...
Or is it the bit rate or something?
Def.
Oh, yeah, I know him. I know him.
How am I?
He made the Chamber of Devious Designs or something.
What? Let me...
As a game.
Let me take a look at it. Auro Def.
YouTube buffers?
Who knows?
Like... Yeah,
I've seen the thumbnails and that's about it.
I haven't watched it for a while, but I know like Chamber of Devious Designs or something. Was this? Oh, it seems like it's his previous game as well.
Sort by popular. How to upload a game to Steam. Step-by-step guides. Game revenue 100k. Yeah. He's even wearing a suit. We need to wear a suit for our next sales numbers video as well.
I'm down. Wait, but then we're in Japan.
We'll figure it out. We'll wear a suit and tie and be super. Super formal. We'll welcome everyone to the board meeting. So.
Yeah, we buy a made-to-order suit in Japan for the video. We write it off for Bite Me. Then we have no money again.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's like Ehrman one is like I follow a guy who literally devs on stream and still gets more viewers than you. We got competition on Twitch, definitely. Pirate Software has more than 1,000 times our viewers. We're not there on Twitch or on YouTube. Don't get me wrong.
We small fry.
We're small fry at the end of the day.
But we vibing.
But we growing. We're growers,
really?
not showers.
Are we growing?
We don't have much games to show for, but we're growing.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I wish. But yeah. We also dev on stream, like a month ago.
Yeah.
But we did.
You can do it again now.
But I'm never going to be productive.
Well.
Like, bruh, I have 13 days to finish a game.
Yeah, it's good content.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
For me, previous team were buffering on Twitch while other streamers...
Seems like it's just a skill issue.
I mean, there is a big red button I see on Twitch that says, your average stream bitrate is too high. So maybe I configured it incorrectly.
Nope.
If you ask me in listening chat, I will take a look at it for next time. I mean, it's only 6,000 bits.
Wait, what is
kilobits?
Oh, that's a lot for
is
a stream.
It?
Yeah, it's pretty high.
Whoops.
We render our videos at 12, and that's like 12 megabits, 12,000 kilobit.
Well,
this is real time.
It's half.
This is a lot of processing power.
I mean, my laptop is just chilling.
Yeah, so.
Good laptop.
No, not for you. For the servers transcoding this.
Oh.
For you, it's easy. You're just pumping raw data out.
I mean, also not my problem.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Wait. I love software dev, game dev streams. If only I didn't get banned from Twitch. What the hell did you do? I think Twitch's limit is actually 6,000. Well, it's now 6,103.3. Maybe that's why it says unstable.
Yeah, so we'll see. There were some issues.
Mm-hmm. It's fine. We will work things out. The longer we go, the more we.
I kind of want to wrap things up, honestly.
Okay, 9 more minutes.
Yeah, we'll do 9 more minutes.
Because then it's midnight here.
Once it's midnight, I think it's time for me to go to bed. Normally, I go to sleep at 9.
Yeah, so it's way past bedtime for Marnik.
Way past bedtime for little me.
So these are like the last minutes you have with us.
Give me your most pointed questions now. What is my opinion on...
Yeah, unleash the beast that is Marnik.
Don't ask me questions to which the answer is there's a Patreon video for that.
YouTube chat is badly designed.
I've heard that before. The thing is, I never used Twitch, so I don't fully understand it. But I do hear a lot of people like, hey, Twitch chat is better. What fragrance do I use? I don't use any fragrance. I just go to the gym and have my man musk.
I actually have, but what is the name again?
How close is your meme title about avoid bankruptcy from happening? How much runway do you have left? I think like a few months. I think 4 months tops. I think end of the year we could reach, but the problem is that would mean that Guild Arctic can't come out. So that's the thing. We can keep flopping around now, but it probably wouldn't be long enough until Guild Arctic comes out. So we either need a publisher, or we need Unicycle Pizza Time to get better, or we need to release a course to get financial freedom from making a game and quitting your job.
Or triple our patrons.
Or triple our Patreon. Like Patreon has gone up once again very nicely this month.
Yeah.
But it's something that, it's not always super predictable.
Yeah, we're not doing the best.
Why not move to a cheaper country? I would love to. But it's not always that easy.
No.
Also, I do own an apartment here that I am paying a mortgage for. You as well.
Yeah, they're still building mine.
They're still building.
Kinda.
Yeah. But yeah, there's definitely I think definitely there's some point. Pineapple on pizza, yes, I think it is fine.
I don't like it, but
how many
it makes
white
you happy.
t-shirts do I own? I think about 12 right now. I
Yeah.
basically, every time I go to H&M, I buy a new one.
Marnix, Flightmine asked, what do you love about Thor?
I love the cybersecurity stuff he does. I love the DEF CON stuff. I love the talks he does.
I thought he meant Marvel.
Anyways, am I in my midlife crisis yet? Yes, I think me deciding to quit my job and become a full-time game dev was either my quarter-life crisis or already my midlife crisis. So
I mean, BioBlaze, you don't get to focus on programming. Stay for like
6 minutes.
6 or 7, because we need to pass 1 minute. So you can stay for 7 minutes and then you can go programming. This is like the after party.
Do we need
Fine,
to? The thing is, I don't know if we need to go viral with Unicycle Pizza Time, but we'll.
Are you happy, and do you think it's enough if UPT sells the same numbers as Forge Industry?
Wait, same quantity or same revenue?
Revenue.
Same revenue, I would be fine. That's 10K. That would help us so much. That's the thing. We're not that expensive a studio to run. Our overheads are super low.
Yeah, we run it really
well.
Yeah, we are really lean.
Yeah.
We just...
It's just...
There's a difference between being lean and being starved.
Yeah, so that's the thing. How much burn per month? It's on Patreon. No. The thing is, it depends on if we pay ourselves out. If we wouldn't pay ourselves out, we're talking about a few €100. Paying ourselves out is 1,000.
3K.
Yeah, like if we had 3K a month, like let's say 4K a month would be enough for me and William to get a paycheck every month and still have money over. Wait, no, and we're like halfway there almost. Like this month was exceptional. This month we're looking at almost 4K in total revenue.
But usually it's like half.
Usually it's a little.
We got juicy sponsors.
Yeah, we got juicy sponsors this time. So
I mean, yeah, we are pretty lean, Banana Man.
Yeah, that's the thing. We do not have an office. We pay ourselves because we can pay ourselves like below minimum wage, so we don't have to pay taxes. What would you do if UPT ends up being your Flappy Bird? I would retire to Japan.
No, you wouldn't. You will keep making videos.
I will become the Tim Kaine in Japan for indie developers, sitting on my farm and talking about game dev.
BioPlace paid for a pair of artists for like 2.5K per month. Give us 2.5K a month. I will make you a separate Patreon
the
tier
BioPlace tier.
Yeah, if you want to give that, there you go.
I know. I would keep making videos. I would start making gym videos or something, and start an OnlyFans for free, like a free OnlyFans.
Did you already flex for the people today?
No.
Will you?
Depends on if we get a dono in the next 4 minutes.
such a cop out.
I will flex.
So you can do
YouTube
a UPT
member,
per month. We cannot.
No, because it's super crunchy.
The crunch is insane.
It's very crunchy right now.
Like, what have you done this month that isn't related to work?
Oh, I haven't done anything that's not. The thing is, David Goggins is for better or worse kind of my idol. Since I returned from Japan early June, I have not had fun in like the traditional sense.
I'll show you some fun.
I have not taken a single break, and I'm even talking about like watching movies, watching like a show. I've been managing to squeeze in some weeks one episode of an anime, which is 20 minutes. Tensei Slime Season 3.
I haven't watched it yet. I'm like at episode 3 or something.
But the thing is, I don't think you would like the new season. You have the same problem as Jamie. It's not enough action. So that's the thing.
You say that, but I almost never watched anime, but I did watch
Interspecies Reviewers, because that was a masterpiece.
That's what you
We
watched.
watched it together. It was Bite Me team building.
Now I lost my train of thought.
So anyways, there is... Oh, I got 10 Polish zloty.
Oh. Flex.
Damn, I look like I have a sleeper build. That's
What do you mean?
Bigger than expected on
Oh,
stream.
I didn't see it. You have to do it again.
You literally sat next to me. Too
Yeah, but
bad.
I wasn't looking at you.
Someone else will have to donate. Also, the thingy didn't go off.
I think it's still processing.
Bro, that's like $1. It's fine. I will flex for $1. I have very low standards, like you can see.
We just told you how lean we are.
I haven't gotten a paycheck for the last year, so...
Can someone also donate like another $1 or something? Because I missed the flexing. Like, no joke. Now he's like, I have a sleeper build, but he's not going to show it again.
Anime is even fun. It's just about the fact that the thing is, every day I'm like, I'm not gonna sit behind my computer from the moment I wake up, from the moment I
See,
sleep.
there, now it shows up.
But I do end up always. So, oh yeah, now it is. It's just very delayed.
Yeah, I don't know. YouTube is very delayed, but it's fine.
Yeah. Why Unity banned me? Unity didn't ban us. They just don't respond to our emails.
Yeah, they don't really like us.
It's another pack of instant noodles. Yeah. That's 2
But,
kilos of
would
flour.
we have a date with Unity, right?
We'll see. We'll see.
Maybe.
I have
I hope.
mixed thoughts about it.
I mean, maybe one day. Last time we spoke to them in person, they said they will mail us. That person lied to our face.
Yeah. So, come on, 1 more minute, guys, and I can.
2 more. I said 1.
How much is missing for the Patreon? We're not getting that. I feel it's still 45 euros. Nobody else got.
45?
Yeah. 55. Sorry.
55. Yeah, it's a big ask.
So you're not gonna get it. What Unity doesn't like you? Who would have guessed after we made a video called Unity Unite? It's kind of disappointing.
Maybe
and we didn't rank them S tier.
Does the offer stand if they do it another time? If they get over 1K, then do we still do that? Or is it only like we kind of like we have to give them something?
Yeah, we'll make it a
something-
permanent 1K goal. If we get 1K,
Yeah,
we'll
because
make
we
that
kind of
video.
need to show them some goodwill after the whole $euro thingy.
Yeah.
So that's
our. So the moment we pass, like even if the stream is over, if we pass 1,000 euros in Patreon revenue,
yeah,
we'll make that video. It won't go out immediately the day after, but we'll do it.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Yeah,
Okay.
because people want it.
There we go. Easy.
Oh, it's midnight.
Still 1 minute.
God damn it.
You can like start wrapping things up and start saying bye-bye to people. Tell them how awesome it was to hang out with them.
Guys, so remember this was originally a Byte stream that then evolved into a 3-hour Q&A. If you want to do me a favor, if you have Spotify or Apple, I mean just Spotify. I don't really care about Apple Podcasts. I don't even know the dashboard really. If you could go and give us a rating over there as well. I want to surpass Sasquatch B's podcast. I think he's...
We're going back to the YouTube drama.
So I think, yeah. Let me see. What is he?
Also a comment? Start buying your patron so he can see himself being made.
We've got a long way to go. Sasquatch B is currently sitting at 373 ratings. We're at like 6. But
wait, how many?
373.
That's massive.
It's pretty decent for a podcast, yeah. But the thing is, poor guy, he's kind of got a burnout. So he dropped his video upload schedule. He dropped his podcast schedule. So now is the time to
we don't have an exclamation mark.
vanquish your enemies. So head on over BiteStream on Spotify. We have 6 ratings.
Paste the link.
Can I paste the link? Yeah, I can. Share. Copy, show link.
Boom. Do it also on Twitch, by the way.
Yeah, I will.
Thanks.
And yeah, so Alessandro, thanks for the subs. Thomas, you gotta watch.
Oh yeah. I forgot again. There we go.
That's what we do.
Thank you for the gifted sub.
Thanks for the gift.
Ehrman, enjoy it. You basically, I think you get the emotes.
More
no
emotes
ads.
by next stream.
Yeah. And
Is it gonna give 3 different ones, or is like, what is it?
he gifted 3. I didn't even see.
3.
Akris also enjoy it, and
By next time-
Bananaman, you got a sub.
Yeah. Next time there will be a flex emote from me.
Yeah, next time you can do the Mardix flex. I mean, okay, what we can do actually.
Freydix, I will give you a rating when you fix your audio. It's painful. We've been doing this for 4 hours. Has nobody complained about the audio? It should sound decent now. Normally.
Yeah, what's problem with the audio?
Yeah.
I think he means last BiteStream.
The last one was
Last
bad.
BiteStream was bad, but it's fixed. Pinky promise.
We'll see. Yeah, but it should be better now at least. The last one we messed up. I blame Thomas.
Also, I was thinking, how about
It's 3 minutes past. Make it quick.
I make it quick. Thomas, you still clip a bit? Okay, I might just be too loud.
Thomas is too loud.
I'm sorry. What I was thinking is, we have like the Gigantify emote in Twitch. If they do a Gigantify emote, on the Marnix flex, you flex. Always.
No.
Why not?
No, because they'll just spam it.
But it costs them money, huh?
No, it costs...
No, it's not.
It's not the...
It's not
Yeah,
with
then it's a donation.
Bitcoin.
Donations are flexes. It's easy.
Yeah, but... Fine.
We should set a streaming goal for my fansly by next stream. But yeah, thank you everyone for tuning in. It's been a long stream. I hope you still enjoyed it. I kind of sometimes feel bad because we're in this game programming and software development category on Twitch, but I'm honestly Twitch.
Like,
who knows?
Okay.
Thomas, shut the fuck up.
What category should we be in? Just chatting?
Yeah, that's the thing. Just chatting kills us visibility-wise, and we start out game development. So you guys, you just like being with us. You like the parasocial relationship you have with us. I don't mind it. So just keep watching us, I guess. If you want to keep the conversation going, head on over to Discord. The upload schedule next week will be a bit whack. We'll start with more videos tomorrow, basically already. So just
keep an eye out.
You'll get a lot of content of us the next week, and kind of next 2 weeks even, because I need some videos that need some more time to cook. So yeah.
And even though next week is Gamescom,
BiteStream's happening because BiteStream's on Saturday.
So just be here again next week. And who knows, we might even go longer than today.
No, we're not. No way. No way.
If I bring you a Monster Energy.
No, because I don't... No. Just end the stream.